night alive. Welcome, welcome, chat. Welcome, welcome. Arknights juice. Alright, welcome, welcome, chat. We're live, okay. Perfect, perfect. Welcome, welcome back. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Oh, you know what's funny? I realized after doing one more free 10 pull they gave us, like yesterday or day before, or at least for a certain someone, I realized the free 10 pull wasn't all for Tamano, and thank goodness I got her. For any of my Uma Musume news out there. Yeah, her banner ended like middle of the day yesterday, and then the 10 free pulls switched over to the support card for the festival. So thank goodness I had already got what I was looking for. So I decided to make a fully efficient Wuling battery factory. And I think I had to use like 9 plant seeders. That is pretty insane. The battery is power. Wuling. Alright, I'm losing my mind today. We're gonna log in. Today is just one of those days. Oh. Still snowed in. Snow will probably be gone hopefully by tomorrow, or at least safely by tomorrow. You can kind of see the road now, but it's definitely going to have ice on it, because they don't salt the back roads. Instead of the back road, the back roads. That should be some weird generic, like, sub-series of the back rooms. The back roads. Takes place solely in Georgia, and parts of Florida. Oh man. Also, it's below 50 here in Florida. I feel my body becoming assaulted by the cold and my soul freezes. I find it funny that's cold. You think that's cold. You don't want to know what the temperature is right now here. Like I said, there was enough snow last night to bury half a car. Which even for here, that's quite high. Oh, hey, uh-oh. I'm telling you, this bunny girl does not have enough purple in her outfit. She does not. What is this even going to be about? Let's see. Pretty gorgeous out today. Clouds are darting around like little cottuses. Like that the air is clear in the frontier. Yo, whoops. Oh goodness. Okay, hold on, girl. I can't read all these at once. Holy crud. Yeah, you can actually see the stars proper. I can't do a British Australian accent there very well. I used to be able to kind of play that. I'd have to practice again. Reckon this nail polish come up a treat. Love that little clink clank little noises when the nails tap on my weapon. I've always found that that sound kind of addictive. Like beauty and violence mashed together. She is 100% a Slanesh Damonette. Why in the world is she not wearing purple? Pulled up next to an old shed by the highway to crash for the night. If the wind doesn't go nuts, all I've got about... No, I'd rather do it the other way for now until I practice again. All I've got to worry about are the beasts. Even if they come near me, I'll just light a fire and they'll bugger off. I hope they've got sense to recognize it, or else it won't end well for them. I said, bumped into Gilberta in the mail depot. She was in a hurry. Wonder what's got her all fired up. Writing to some fella she fancies. Ah, youth. Haven't felt the urge to scribble a letter to someone in years. Aren't you doing that now? It's a good answer. Huh? Inman? Thought this was my private journal. Whoops. Did you do that on purpose? Did I? Maybe. Uh, not enough purple, clearly. Did I? Maybe. Your DP's way too easy to tap on, though. Sorry. I was just scribbling bits of my day. Or maybe you were hoping I sent them on purpose. That's some true Damonette tactics. I didn't wish for that. No, that's not what I would have said. But once again, shame. Could have made that wish come true for you. I'm kind of giving her more of a country accent because I cannot do Australian. It'll sound way worse. You know Floridians are like reptiles. Anything below 50 becomes problematic. That's true. You're like fluorite in this game. You'll melt in the ice. Or freeze. Or actually, well, melt into a block of ice. Is what I should say. You'll turn to puddle, then freeze. And then be like... Good to know. Good to know more about you. Once again, terrible answer, man. Well, it's good to know more about you. Oh, it looks like someone actually cares about me. Come to think of it, you probably care for everyone. Gotta stand out somehow. Or just blend in with everyone else. So you want to hear more? Of course. Did you run into any bees that night? Ah, that's a story for next time. One secret at a time. See? There's that word again. One secret at a time. I've got to keep you curious, don't I? Yeah. That, I'm not gonna lie, that drives me absolutely up a wall. And not in a bad way. But I'll not step away from the I'm telling you, Celia. Oh! Actually, that reminds me. Hold on, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Team?
I hear Originium singing.
Need to... Actually, no. I want to check first.
Still waiting for something?
Because I've got to upgrade her.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
It makes you laugh every time. Like, madam? Madam? Where's the purple at? I can only imagine. Okay, it was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. She had always traveled alone until she ran into you. Where's the purple at? I normally prefer foxes, but I'll make an exception. Oh, man. Let's see. She is. Wait, what's your damage type? Wrong buttons. This menu always confuses me.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Oh, you're electric. Do I want to switch out for double electric for now and see what that looks like? What weapon did I give you? I don't even think that does even... Oh, no, it does do electric. Ooh, oh, wow, How did I accidentally get that right? Wait, is that her... Oh! Then that might even be her weapon. Oh! Well, you're definitely getting put on the team now.
See.
Alright, we all know who's getting removed. Goodbye! Oh, man.
So you trust me enough to spend that much? I'm flattered.
Not enough purple. Not enough purple. She was like, no, not Twiggy. Oh, man. Don't worry. This team's strong enough without him. Alright, so first things first that we need to finish where we left off. We need to go back to the archive. Where Nexus Files. We left off on Dinstax, Aubrey the Hero, Telos, United, Hongshan, I think it's this one. Talos 2 General, or was Daijong? No, we did that one. It was Daijong. We must learn about the Daijong. Then who's helping? Hold on, I can't. I can't hear. It's blocked. Was the only one supporting you? It's fine. Inman doesn't. Inman gets all the support he needs. Who says he has to have support only on the battlefield? Like I said, Inman's completely fine. The ladies will protect him. I'm just kidding. Oh man, who needs to fight when you have this many Daemonettes on your team? They're gonna destroy everything in about 10 seconds. So I can just hold my energy for something that's worth my time. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, I better read this where it disconnects me eventually. OMV Dejong is a spacecraft in geostationary orbit above Talos 2. Snap, snap. This is a factory game. Keep broken. Oh, man. OMB Dejong is a spacecraft in geostationary orbit above Talos. So say, you know what's funny? You should have seen, because you do get a ton of people you can put on your team in Xenosaga. You should have seen my original team. Cosmos was on it, obviously, but it was basically just chaos and the ladies. Oh, it's essentially I'm doing the same thing to Inman because I'm pretty sure he's the same type of character. So we're gonna do the same thing. That's our team now. The factory is definitely gonna get as much love, but you know, who needs Twinkie Dragons when you have electric bunnies? But anyways, OMV Dejong spacecraft is a geostationary orbit above Talos 2. It is the current headquarters of Enfield Industries. Humanity lost its lifeline to terror when the Cosmic Gate collapsed and the First Agaloy War broke out. In the moment of despair against this sudden threat, human factions that included the UWST, HAS, and TGCC jointly initiated several research projects. OMV Dejong was one of them. After a series of events, Enfield Industries became part of humanity's war effort. Many rare and non-renewable tech resources were used to construct Dejong into Telosian orbit. This was a feat of technological marvel that could never be replicated. Dejong is powered by a massive core of protocol originium. The core is responsible for keeping the master protocol system operational and supporting various subsystems that include the teleprotocol, or TP, and the Automated Industry Complex, or AIC. That was short and sweet. Just like Tab having a... I mean, basically, you can't lie to in a lot of, especially JRPGs, this is pretty common. Except for, like, Final Fantasy. I will admit, I don't do this in Final Fantasy. Not completely. Like, there's always going to be the main lady, like, one or two ladies I probably put swap in and out on the team. But I'll use 7 and 10 as the primary example for this that I played the most in Final Fantasy. 7's team is usually, for me, Cloud, at least until she dies. Cloud, Aerith, Tifa, till she dies. Then once she dies, or is it 4? It's 4 or 3 from the, I think it's only 3 in the original. Or unless it, or does it go up to 4? If it's 4, it would be technically Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, and then either, this is where it splits for me, either, Barrett, what's his name? Oh, why am I not remembering his name? In the red coat. Oh, crud. How do I not remember your name? It's been so long since I played 7. We do eventually have to go back and redo that. But ironically, I think that if this year keeps stable enough, I think that's what this year is going to be for the channel. I think we're going to go back and finish a lot of stuff that we didn't get to truly finish. 7's a weird one because I have to go through the entire game again for just to get to the end again where we were. We were at the end before I lost it, the previous PS5. And then the second one, well, we've never done that one because I didn't finish the first one. I didn't want to jump to it for no reason. And the series, well, one of them, we can't do the first one for one of the series this week. And 2 of the series this week are also in that same line. We will be starting from the beginning, going to the end. Now, I will be starting from not from like lore beginning. We will be starting from the beginning of which game was made first for the series that we're starting this week. And we're going to be doing, I'm trying to think, do I care about the second one? I mean, the second one's just unique, so we might as well, right? And even though it doesn't really contribute to the story hardly at all, except you could argue this is just him in his prime before what happened in 4. Because technically, chronologically, it goes 3, 1, 2, 4, 5. But we're going to play them in order that were created. Just because graphically it'll be better that way for the streaming purposes. So, because we're going to start in the old days and slowly creep up to the present. Arknight, your dream team would be having Tifa and absolutely. You should have seen the. I found this AI generated little short that was made on I think it was Facebook. And James tends to send me a lot of Facebook links, so I sent him one that he always hates when I do this because I like to mess with him when it comes to Luna. And it's like, I'm like, this is why the AI is the greatest creation of mankind. And it was an AI generated video of a realistic news interviewer interviewing Luna in IRL. And I'm like, don't do this. Just made me laugh. I laughed so hard I had to send it to James. I knew he would be like, no. Oh, it's great. But you're right, that would be the dream team. That would be the best double team you've ever seen in your life. And I could take them both. What? By the way, everyone in Florida are snatching green iguana. They said you don't need permits, so people are unleashing their true crook nature. And snatch. I mean, if you can eat them. Fowler, if you've ever seen the guy shouted out for outdoor stuff, Fowler's Makery and Mischief, he did a video on Florida and went down there and was like killing iguanas with his slingshot, and like he cooked them and ate them. I'm like, why doesn't Florida do this? I said my uncle has been snatching them. Nice. I mean, I would eat them. I've eaten gator before. Well, at least what I think is here. I don't know if it's actually authentic since it's North Carolina, but I know, at least I've been told that it was, I've eaten like, because it was gator. Because there's like a Louisiana kind of Cajun like restaurant called Razoo's that exists up here. I don't know. Once again, I don't know if it's authentic or not, but they have basically like gator and frog legs and things like that. I know the frog legs have to be unique because you can't replicate that shape. It was definitely frog legs, but so that's why I beg to differ. It's probably actual gator as well, but never got to eat an iguana, but I would. Due to the cold knocking the green iguanas out of the trees, that iguana won't be on the floor for long. Poor iguanas. Now bet you those iguanas never live around humans ever again after this. Oh, hold on. Let me reset this. Make sure it doesn't think I'm not moving. I'm just sitting there, just talking about crazy stuff. But yeah, you see people taking pictures of having 15 of them lined up. I mean, it is an epidemic according since they're an invasive species from what I learned. So I was like, all right, well then this is what you do this for. This is the whole point why we created hunting. Isn't that why we control the population of deer the same way? Why can't you do this to an iguana? It's a whole thing flexing their iguana. Bro, I do love Florida because Florida, like I said, Florida is a miniature Australia. Just less spiders, thankfully. They're still there. Just not as many. Makes me laugh though. Alright, Originium and Telos 2. In Telos 2, Originium remains the primary source of energy and a key material for industrial production and the arts. The hostile environment of Telos 2 motivated scientists to achieve numerous theoretical breakthroughs. The last 150 years witnessed the release of a new power generation and industrial production solutions of the ever-increasing efficiency. However, Originium remains the basis for all these advancements. The Frontiers mates, the Frontier Mates. I'm going to say Frontier Mates. I don't think that needs an S. That's a weird way to say that. The Frontiers Mates. Frontier Mates would have made, like, just take one letter out and it actually rolls off the tongue a lot better. The Frontier Mates. Still makes this, it's still the same thing. And since there's an S at the very end, it's still plural as well, so I'm not really sure why it has two S's. But Frontier Mates, we're just going to say that from now on. The Frontier Mates of the New World know very well that the most basic forms of industrial production could not be achieved without Originium boilers, boilers or Originium arts. The Frontier Mates also chose to learn from the mistakes of the past and look for new solutions. The development of controlled Originium distribution, CORD. That's actually a really... See, now that's catchy. See, now that's smart. Although there's no R, so they're robbing the R from the Originium part. So the Originium is the OR. The C is the control, the D is the distribution, the Originium is the OR. That is still very good. Like, that's a very good acronym. It's hard to do that sometimes. It only works out in some cases that the first two letters of the middle word kind of can do stuff like that, or the first two letters of the first word and things like that. There's like other examples, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Gave a degree of control over the growth of Originium clusters and made it possible to cultivate them in oropathy Pacific areas. Cord greatly reduced the likelihood of catastrophes in Talos 2. Additionally, long-term oropathy treatment, or LORIT, was well received by the Talosians. Preventative oropathy shots, or PORIPs, that one's a little weirder. I don't think no one would say that. PORIPs. PORIPs. Rip Po. Po's got... In fact, Farseer says, I'm halfway here. What's going on, Farseer? You half asleep? I didn't get any sleep technically last night because I was watching... Since he's just come back and he's finally back on YouTube after his movie, which yesterday, not today, I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or day before. #1 movie in America! I do love that. I am so happy that he got to do that. That he got to experience that. That's awesome. So catastrophes are a byproduct of Originium. See, I wonder why. But anyways, though, but yeah, I stayed up like last night watching several the big M-man Markiplier himself's videos. Because I hadn't watched him in so long. Because, yeah, he'd been, like I say, he'd been making movies. Just opened the recycling facility. Nice. Alright, and therapy. Oh, I didn't finish reading. And therapeutic suppressants were also developed. The infected were no longer stigmatized in Telosian towns and villages. Now the treatment became readily available. Though the situation looks hopeful, Originium related issues and challenges continue to affect the new world. Protocol Originium. We're almost at the end though. Oh, that's the triangle thingy. Interesting. That's why it's called the Proto Rig. Ah. Protocol Originium, Proto-Rig, is one of the core technological marvels achieved by Enfield Industries. A network of Proto-Rig crystals was used to establish a teleprotocol network, transferring personnel, not personal, there's another in there, personnel and materials between two locations across great distances, and is no longer science fiction, nor dependent on legacy tech such as the Cosmic Gate. Shortly after arriving at Telos 2, many scientific research teams noticed the interaction between Originium and ether energy. And how, hold on, I need to read this one. And how that the said interactions affected physical phenomenons and spatial continuity. Led by the administrator, Enfield carried out extensive research on this phenomenon, created the special protocol Originium, which is the Proto-Rig, and identified a means of utilizing multiple Proto-Rigs to create the teleprotocol network. However, the TP technology received little attention when first released, as its proto-rig seems to use the extremely hazardous ether, and a single trip can only move a very limited number of personnel and resources. The breaking out of the first Agaloy War changed everything. The use of both the proto-rig and the TP network was validated in the brutal fields of battle and secured humanity's survival. So let's read this again, this top sentence right here, or this one right here. Shortly after arriving on Telos 2, many scientists' research teams noticed the interaction between Originium and ether energy. How they said the interaction affected physical phenomenon and spatial continuity. Led by the Infield Industries, carried out extensive research on the phenomenon and created the proto-rig and identified a means of utilizing multiple proto-rigs. However, they didn't receive that much attention because the proto-rig system uses the extremely hazardous ether energy. So they combined the two together. So in theory, I'm very, very intrigued now. You can not only the operators you choose to display. What? What happened? Just curious, as friends, can you see my team? Only if we go on your ship. And you've chosen to display them, like Farseer said. If we go to your ship and you have them on your display wall in the back room of your office, it's hidden behind the big screen. If you can put them in, you can put it in there if you want to see who's on your team. But there's no other way to see who's on the team unless you. Well, I guess you could see it in the friends. I shouldn't say that. I think there's a way to display it in your friends list on Arknights as well, but I'm not sure how to do that. Let's see. Seeley said, "Is it not possible to not make a fully efficient battery and component in Wuling?" Automated Industry Complex AIC. The Automated Industry Complex AIC is one of the key technologies of Enfield Industries and represents the successful miniaturization and modernization. I think we actually read this one because I think we read this one as soon as I got it. Of industrial production machinery. A small team of professionals armed with AIC technology can quickly deploy a fully functional automated production line. The earliest design principles of the AIC were already proposed even before the frontier mates of Telos II departed from Terra. The traditional approach involved moving entire city plates to relocate production lines. In contrast, portable and modular processing facilities that can be deployed according to specific needs were regarded as the next stage in the advancement of Originium industries and production. This proposal was deemed extremely suitable for the environments of Telos II. To convert theory into reality, Enfield committed vast amounts of R&D resources, years of repeated testing, redesigns, and reiterations, carried out at the joint Enfield UWST hub base, finally arrived at a build capable of satisfying most production requirements. Currently, AIC Field Deployment Authority has been granted to the Administrator. Valley 4. Valley 4 is a frontier production region chosen by the UWST. It is located along the fringes of the civilization band. When the Agiloi, I mean, you could say it that way too, technically, but I say Agiloi. That's how they say it, I think, too. When the Agiloi War finally ended, humanity made plans to push the frontiers further across the world. Excuse me. The UWST directed its focus at Valley 4 due to the rich mineral wealth of the region. With support of Enfield Industries, the UWST began various construction projects in Valley 4. Following the completion of various quarries, mines, and production bases, the UWST began deploying research facilities to pursue energy-related R&D projects, such as applied Originium technology and Originium cultivation in Valley 4. The UWST had high hopes and expectations for their Valley 4 venture. However, a disastrous accident deprived Valley 4 of its great Originium oak. Oak? Is that the crystal they sent here, I bet? Or something like it. Or is that the tree in the center of the base? That I'm not sure. And the UWST became more circumspect in its future endeavors. Fortunately, Enfield has recently expanded the hub base site in Valley 4 for carrying out techno-protocol testing and production of protocol facilities. In essence, Enfield investment is currently keeping Valley 4 economy afloat. That's probably true. Agalos. The Agalos, or plural, Agaloi, refers to any hostile and animated entity comprising natural matter and a halo structure. And a halo structure. And is created by an anchor via catalytic construction. Throughout the history of humanity's expansion across Telos II, the Agaloi have always been our primary threat. The Agaloi War was named after the enemy fought by humanity. There are 4 currently verified modes of Agaloid behavior. 1. Construction. 2. Deconstruction. 3. Mimicry. 4. Attacking. Human/human built objects. However, since the anchor-induced Agaloid formation process resembles that of an industrial production, we are uncertain if the Agaloid can be classified as living or biological life form. The construct pattern of an Agaloid entity refers to its outward appearance. Mode of movement and means of attack. A single anchor tends to create Agaloid with a limited number of constructive patterns. Though they may include occasional non- or alter pattern variants, hence an anchor's property is defined by the range of Agaloid construct patterns it can create. Since the first Agaloid War, humanity has encountered new construct patterns of Agaloid, giving the rise to Standard Agaloid Classification, SAC system, or SAC. SAC is designed to help users search and identify. I do like that one. That one just makes me smile, but it also makes sense for what it's called. which is why it's so much better. Is designed to help users search and identify weaknesses and best tactics for neutralizing a particular agalos. Currently, most agaloid threats come in the form of raids stemming from unknown sources or random anchor falls. Nevertheless, humanity's history records described how the entirety of the northern frontier was destroyed. Yeah, that's the thing that happened in the beginning. Within 24 hours after the First Agaloy War broke out. The Agalos is likely to remain as the greatest threat faced by human civilization on Talos 2. For now. Landbreakers. Landbreakers usually refer to groups of armed raiders in the fringes of society who make a living by robbery or other forms of criminal violence. The concept of landbreaking is unique to Talos 2. The origins of the landbreakers can be traced back to the 90th year after the Terrans first arrived at Talos 2. Jacob Messian, the warlord of the wilds, named his massive bandit army the Landbreakers. The former hero of the Agaloy War occupied a large originium cultivation site and founded the most dangerous raider organization in the history of Telos 2. As a warlord, Jacob left a rather permanent mark upon Telosian history, though he and his landbreakers were completely defeated by the civilization ban. People still use the term to describe organized groups of armed criminals that disregard the laws and orders of civilization. When Jacob Messian's criminal organization was destroyed by the civilization ban, his legacy was inherited by three major clans, namely the Bone Crushers, the Pack, and the Sand Reavers, which we haven't met them yet. These clans have different perspectives on their relationship with the civilization ban. In addition to the three major clans, numerous small landbreaker clans and warbands are also active throughout Talos 2. Aurora of Talos 2. Let me see. Let me read this. The tree you haven't got to in the story yet. Oh, so I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Because the fully efficient Wuling battery needs a forge. The component needs two of them, but you can only build two. So I would assume either the battery or components are going to be gimped. Maybe. That could be where maybe the free-to-play side kicks in, or maybe they require you to take longer to build that process. Or maybe it's meant to be story related and it's not in the game yet. Could be that too. I was thinking about it. It could be that. Alright, let's read Aurora of Talos 2. During the first hour after the First Agaloy War broke out, Enfield Industries received numerous witness reports of strange cascading veils of light appearing in northern Talos 2. The full extent of the strange lights was only documented after the successful launch of OMV Dijon into its artificial orbit. People will call this the Veil of Light, the Aurora of Talos 2, for over 100 years afterwards. According to mainstream belief, the Aurora of Talos 2 comprises two parts. The first part being the lower portion of the Aurora that exhibits structural and energy profiles similar to those of the Terran star pod, essentially making this is what we were talking about yesterday, making this lower portion of the auroral barrier, though this assumption remains controversial. Fortunately, the auroral barrier only surrounds the North Pole region and several isolated pockets of Talos 2, and does not envelop the entire world like it did on Terra. The second part is the ether tide that stretches from the ceiling and the origin of the auroral barrier to its outer envelope. This tide would appear as the static aurora visible to the unaided eye. Ether bursts and flares occur on a regular basis within the aurora as it spreads from the North Pole of Talos 2. leaving powerful active blight phenomena in its wake. For the last century or so, multiple attempts to approach the polar north with auto drones have failed. No orbital deployment systems have succeeded in breaching the barrier, and no low-altitude aerial vehicles are capable, so just like on Terra, are capable of surviving in the intense auroral blight. Hosts of Agaloy active in the auroral region are extremely protective of areas surrounded by the Veil's light. It is essentially impossible to traverse these areas by land. The Terran Aurora is a natural phenomenon only visible in northern Ursus and Sami. However, Telosians have realized that the Aurora of Telos II is a ticking clock for humanity's existence on this moon. Interesting. And now we're on the final one, the reconveyors. Oh, are those are these the OGs? Because I see Surtur, I see Ardelia, I don't know who the others are. Interesting. Access authority, level 8. Optical ID not required for level 8 access. Bug/wire scan passed. File, category 302. The Enfield HR database has a list of special operators whose profiles are managed separately and locked behind an incredibly high authority level. These special operators have the right to directly communicate with senior corporate officers of Enfield Industries, and all of them are special Rhodes Island liaisons working at Enfield, pursuant to the framework agreement on special technical roles and cooperation between Enfield Industries and Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. Most of these operators usually do not work at Enfield Industries and do not carry out Enfield assignments on a regular basis. Instead, they are often involved in various roles throughout Talos 2. These special operators are also known by an esoteric title, reconveyors. The first Originium crystal that traversed the cosmic gate to arrive at Telos 2 was contaminated in the final battle of the first. I knew it! I bloody knew it! The first battle of Agaloy War. The very fundamental nature of the info Oh no! Wait, does that mean? Oh no! Oh, that just gave me. Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh, that's bad, chat. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. Okay. Despite the contamination, several intact data shards remained within the chaos of the assimilated universe. Should anyone wish to navigate the corrupted data streams within these shards, can be perceived as a never extinguishing beacon of binding light. To achieve various objectives, both the Administrator and M3 tactically allowed Warfarin, the leader of Rhode Islands at the time, to conduct emergency repairs and documentation of the first Originium. For reasons unknown, the reversing nature of ether was greatly slowed near the data vein. When Warfarin deciphered this data vein, depth readings of the data shared underwent a spontaneous spike as it decrypted from the assimilated universe into real space. The first reconveyor also arrived at Telos 2 by accident and without the Administrator's knowledge. Warfarin was also unprepared for the arrival. Every reconveyor who left the Originium Woods has been friendly and willing to work with Rhodes Islands and Administrator. So far, that didn't sound confident, which confirms my fear. Has been friendly and willing to work with Rhodes Island and the Administrator. All of them also seem capable of realizing that they are very unique individuals. Despite sharing partial knowledge of the life experience, I knew it. The life experiences and interpersonal relationships stemming with distant memories of their I'm gonna say this because didn't add it into the sentence, of their Terran version. Such knowledge also allows reconveyors to use skills and abilities wielded by the original counterpart. Warfarin later found a way to commune with the data shards despite the concerns of others aware of their existence. She began to actively explore the Originium woods. Warfarin encountered data shards willing to set foot on Talos II, and thus she designed a process better to lead them out of the woods and enter the new world. Many reconveyors arrived at Telos II, while the administrator hibernated. The reconveyors began exploring the world and seeking their own destinies, and they did so with the goal of assisting the administrator in mind. Holy crap. Leading reconveyors out of the woods is essentially an act of creation. Warfare and Boar, on my title now, that you notice what I've called these first two parts. The Communion of Knights. Now, remember I said this has like religious undertones and like from Christianity belief, or what I believe in, my faith. I see. Leading Rika, and also once again there goes that Xenosaga twist in my brain, kind of going, what you mean? leading reconveyors out of the woods. I already read that. Occasionally, okay, here we go. Warfarin bore the responsibilities for her actions, though she would occasionally vent out her frustrations to infielders who knew of this project. After every stress-filled episode, she would remind everyone how years of extensive experience taught her that everything was worth its while. Note, the years of extensive experience Warfarin claims to have are subject to change. We have the figure being 500 years a century ago, 300 years half a century ago, and dropping to 20 years in her most recent claims. Any Rhodes Islander and infielder is willing to trust in the beacon of the woods, as well as the wills that follow the light and emerge from the rolling chaos. So, question, where is Warfarin now? That's what I want to know. Because now I'm concerned of who we're actually saw controlling the ether now, if that's the case. So, where is this Warfarin? And where are they been? Where are they still alive? Did something happen to them? Are they just going to be a reconveyor later and they're just a different character? Or is this something that we're going to deal with later on? I don't know. That's interesting. That one was really revealing. That was the most revealing one out of all of these. Like 100%. 100%. That one was way more insane. What? What is a flashlight? Ooh, that's for ooh, I want the ooh. So the roving ones are good for me. Cause they're all physical, right? Depends on what their stuff. Yeah, agility, beautiful. Yeah. Huh? So this is the one we want. Well, that one has intellect, but unless the red one has that too. Where's the red one? What's the red one got? See, that's strength. I don't have strength. That would be good for Italian Dante. No fire, though. Just strength and HP. Because we are going to try to make some gear. We're about to get into now some actual stuff now that we've read all the backstory. Alright. Items. What would I get? Oh yeah, I now have heavy cast die from that logging in today. I don't need that yet. We're not even that far. We do have one now, though. Okay. Let's go to the acquisition center first. Do my daily credit store spending. I wish you could see how many you have, right? Like how many you have on like actually in in your inventory would happen to go into the inventory. But I am going to go take a quick look, just so we know exactly how much I'm working with here. Well, I can't see it in there. It would be in... Wait, how do I get the valuables again? Regional development, backpack. There it is. Oh yeah, we have all these essences. I have not messed with these yet because I don't want to do these yet. I want to wait till we kind of know what we're going to be doing with it. It is nice though. I do like these little things. They're basically materia from Final Fantasy VII. So that's the equipment we have. I'm looking. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. So we have 153 of the green one. Ironically, I have way more of the blue. This is how it keeps happening. Like, except for this one. This one's actually starting to switch. But like, look at this though. Like, look at the difference here. Like, Arms of Spectre and an Arms of Spectre kit. Like, I have way more of the blue ones than I do the green ones. I have plenty of proto prisms in that case. So I think we are okay, to be fair. Oh yeah, these are all the stars I haven't spent yet, and the other sanity tickets I'm just holding on to. I've still got 4 sanity boosters, 12 hours left on one of them, 7 days left on the 10 I have. So I haven't had to use them yet, because I haven't grinded enough to have to use those like PGR yet. Alright, so we have...
what do people think about Talos 2?
We have pretty decent amount. Alright, so that means we need the green ones. Just to make sure we've got enough. I'm gonna do the same thing here. And that's about all we can. Oh no, we can get some cast dye? Yeah. Beautiful, okay. Done there. Now for the missions real quick. Do the login. Claim that. Get me in our blue. Authority. Now let's go upgrade our other operators we've got stars for real quick. Including Italian Dante. While Scorching Fangs is active, triggering the battle skill additional effects immediately resets Scorching Fang duration. Oh, wow. And grants other teammates Scorching Fangs with 50%. Whoa. That's really good. He only relaxes his vigilance with those who have truly earned his trust. And then he'll reveal his true nature. One that has been abandoned in his childhood. Wow. Other than his Italian accent, I'm not gonna lie. Italian Dante does really kind of vibe with me pretty hard from the way I was kind of like and what I had to go through, and yeah, what I lost in my childhood, indeed, what I am regaining. But that is woof. They do a good job with the characters in here too. I do love that. Will of the Pack, Ultimate Wolven Fury. Improved. Ultimate energy now costs 15% less. Nice. Don't have another one for the final one. He's almost maxed out. Oh no, I guess he was the only one. I thought someone else had one. I guess not. I guess everyone else is maxed out. The ones that got one. Ability matrix. Oh. Oh, wait. Right, I can't do anything until I upgrade, right? Wait. View combat, that's this. Oh, yeah. That's right, that's what the proto crystals are for. Not yet. Once I start feeling like I'm under hitting a little bit, because we are level 30 and our other characters aren't, which I do need
Operator
to
go
ahead and do, but I'm gonna see what the level looks like where we're going after we do the factory stuff. Then I'm gonna decide if we're going ahead and promote this team I have decided on for now. It'll probably change eventually, once I get some more people to kind of switch in and out for different builds, but For now, we are basically full
Am
electric.
I
We got
looking
3
alright
electrics
from
and
this
1
angle?
nature, which is not really great. That's why I'm thinking about maybe I kind of take
Operator
Perlica out for a little bit.
standing by.
As much as I love having her in the team, because she is like the main. She's essentially the coast. You won't get what I mean by this, but she's essentially the cosmos of this game. But I don't know if I want that much lightning. Because I'm either wanting kind of want to put either Italian Dante back in or swap out for Jahi for now. Just to make a apt, good little build for us to kind of use. Problem is Jahi's battle skill doesn't necessarily cause. Let me read hers and see how I would combine, if I could
offer
combine it
today's
with the team at
dialogue
all,
and contemplation to
or
your
she's gonna have to wait.
in reverence.
So it'd be this, right? Is this the battle skills? Yeah. Summon an auxiliary crystal that orbits the controlled operator for a while. After the controlled operator performs the final strike on an enemy, the auxiliary crystal will restore the said operator's HP. Yeah, because she's a healer. This effect can trigger 2 times. The attribute of will increases the trigger 2 times. Well, no, will increase the amount of HP treatment, is what I meant to say. When the controlled operator is already at max HP, when the triggered HP restoration grants the said operator a temporary arts amp as well. So I would have to play as her if I wanted to make that one work, or someone else. See, that one, like I said, that's a little, I don't think she can be on this team right now. I mean, that applies cryo amp and a nature amp to the entire team. I'll see. Okay. So the build for her would be actually Snow Bear, Ardelia, and probably Inman. Since she gives out a nature amp, that would be pretty powerful for Ardelia. Or Fluorite, if you prefer Fluorite. She ain't gonna work on this team. Okay.
The path
So,
is ahead.
Arclight's another electric. Wolfguard's always a choice.
Wanna come snowball?
You're ice.
Over here, Edmund!
Chin is another physical. But I don't really have a good weapon for you. Top hand is
Come
physical.
on! Let me do something for Enfield!
Akakiri is fire.
You have something.
Distract them, disable them,
2 lightning,
or
2
just
nature.
destroy them.
Or,
Still breathing.
yeah, 2 lightning, 2 nature.
For now,
For now.
I just want to do absolutely nothing.
I believe we should be better prepared.
You're weakened, but you're still in your ice.
Distract them, disable them,
Okay,
or
so
just destroy them.
I don't know if I have a good gun for you though. Wait, what's your base stat? Agility. Ooh, yeah, I don't think I have a gun for you. So I might not do that right now. So that's strength, intellect. None of these are agility guns. Woo! I might need to roll for a gun. Wonder if there's a pack that can roll for a gun. Hold on, let's go to our headhunter real quick. I haven't rolled for any weapons in a while. Arsenal exchange. So we need one that possibly has a gun. This does. What are these 2 guns? The wedge. That's just main attributes. That's not bad. What does it do? Arts damage dealt plus 33%. When the wielder casts a battle skill, the wielder gains arch. Whoa. For 15 seconds. When the wielder, that actually would be. I almost think that would be even. That actually might be better for Wolfguard as well. Just because, man, that crit rate. Although what the ones he's got now, I'm not sure what they do. Oh no, this is his, isn't it? The Clanables? Aren't this his? They even have his color, so I assume they're his. After the wielder yeah, okay, this makes more sense. Consumes an art reaction, so combustion. Target enemy suffers arts damage plus 28%. for the specified element. So yeah, that's him. So this is him because this is why you'd want him with Surtur. Because if he did that and then Surtur hit that target afterwards, that target is gone. So that's for Wolfguard. This is who is this for? This is a floaty weapon. This is a arts weapon. Called chivalric virtues. Can't speak. Ooh. Wait. Blight favorment. Treatment efficiency, but this is a healing floater. This would be good for Jai. Okay. And Valiant, we have you. Yeah. Sadly. Former Fury, we do. I think I have you as well. Treatment efficiency, but I don't have a great sword wielder on my team. Ooh! Whoa, that's... If you were trying to build a full tank, and depending on what the main stat for Ember is, because I don't know, that actually would be pretty good for protected, because she does give protected status. But I don't know if it's willpower based. So so that one has guns in it. So let's take a quick look at anything else. Is there any guns I can just straight up? Not yet. These do every 3 days. These do refresh, and you can just save up and get some sort of 6-star. This is the Oblivion. How do we see it? There we go. So this one is intellect. Wow, it's crit rate. When the wielder casts an ultimate, the wielder gains arts damage plus 67% for 15 seconds. When the wielder casts a combo skill, the wielder gains art. Wow! The two effects apply separately and do not stack. Okay. That's pretty good. That's maxed out, of course. I don't know if they come maxed out, but... Like Wolfguard, I might just uninstall now. See, bro, what you have Jai and Arknights? Your RNG is not broken. Boo. It happens sometimes. Bacon, you also have access to this pool as well. He probably hasn't gotten to do enough of them yet. At some point, it will guarantee you more 6 stars as you keep pulling. So that's why you want to do 10 at a time, not like one. If you're doing it 1 at a time, don't do it that way. That'll take far longer and be way harder to do. Always save up to do a 10 pull each pull. It's better that way. I did not read my previous message about Warfarin. Oh, okay. Warfarin is the OG game working. Warfarin is in the OG game working under Cal Sit in Rhodes Island, and as I said because she is a vampire. What? It's no surprise she's still alive, as she can live for thousands of years. So did she come to Telos, though? It made it kind of sound like she's on Telos, too. Vampire, great, okay. It's not when I don't have any permit left and get constant duplicates. Well, you are going to get duplicates in the beginning, but you should be getting permits. Every day you log in, you need to check all of the menus and the events for claim your daily logins. They don't automatically claim for you. You have to go through each day and hit the claim on each of the days to keep getting permits, keep doing side missions that do challenges that unlock more, and things like that. Yeah, I assume so. I mean, how is she pulling out the clones while the Inman was asleep if she wasn't there? And this is what I'm worried about. Is the lady that we ran into, if that's not Warfarin, then is she working for Warfarin? Because where is Warfarin? Like, we're awake and she's not here? Did she go back to Terra? It never mentioned that. So my brain's like, and a little concerned about that. Just a little, because that sounds like a Telos thing. Remember, I keep referencing Cosmos and Telos from Xenosaga. That sounds like the Telos kind of what happened with Telos versus Cosmos. So my brain's like, is she the one that's actually against us right now and we don't know it? But we'll guess we'll see. That's not warfare, not. I assume they don't want to delve into Rhodes Island, yeah. That's why I'm thinking, what if she's working for her, though? Because just mysteriously, because here's the question that still hasn't been answered. Where is she? And what? Because keep this in mind. She was there to help the administrator, right? Supposedly. But if she was there to help the administrator, then why isn't she here with Perlica? Wouldn't she have higher access and be a... Correct me on this. Wouldn't she be a higher command value than even Perlica? Like, wouldn't she have more authority? Because she's from Rhodes Island? Oh, yeah, you can do that if you want. That way we can see... I'll know if we run into her later down the road. Well, clearly she's probably not in here yet. Like you said, they probably don't want to focus on that fully yet. But... well, at least I'll know kind of well, unless she looks different, because then again, well, she'll probably look the same but different if she, because maybe she even underwent her own process, right? Who's to say she didn't change herself using the woods as well, and reconversed herself? Because when you get to that kind of weird power that shit's kind of explaining, especially in a, I'm just gonna call it to make an easy reference, a Matrix-like kind of reality that's pulling into real space. It's like, yeah, I mean, what's to stop you from reconfiguring yourself and coming back out? Different. Pog is from Rhodes Island, by the way? Ah, that makes sense. Which I imagine... Well, you remember that one we read about the Rhodes Island agents? I forgot what they were called already. I have to go look at it again because there's so much information floating around in my head. But it showed him all the pictures of different special agents, which I recognize Surtur was on there, unless that was Ember. It looked like Surtur more, though. And then I saw Ardelia's shadow. That could have been Pog in the front. I couldn't tell on all the pictures of who was standing there. But yeah, let's get out of that. What oh, wow. I have a lot of the little red headhunter things saved up. We're now as cheap as 1,000 to pay for a 10 pull. We need to try to keep pushing that, because if I get it high enough and earn enough more tickets, then I might be able to do 2 10 pulls on Surtur or on Levitane, but you know, basically Surtur. Once again, reconversed, redone, rebuilt. Because I assume she was one of the ones pulled through the woods as well, because she's an OG as well. Oh, hold on, let me... That's Heligear in the front most right. That was not Bog, that was his grandfather. Ah! So that makes me wonder then. Why was his grandfather associated... Because this might make Celia a little too happy, but... why is his grandfather associated with people pulled through the woods then? That should make you go, uh-oh. Now I remember why I hate my... Huh? Wait, hate RNG games. Well, they can be a little harsh sometimes, but like I said, it's just, as long as you keep playing, you're still really early in the game, to be fair. So if you've just now done recycling facility, you probably haven't gotten much other than logging in every day, logging in during each day to get maybe some free tickets and stuff to keep doing rolls as they build up. But yeah, see, 90 Tim. So I have 9 more 10 pulls to do before I guarantee Levitane. Unless we just get her, but you know. And once I get her, that's when the main team will start to show rear its head, because I do think I'm just going to use Wolfguard for now with her because of what I just got for him not too long ago. And if I can get his guns, that'll make that stupid. will definitely be boss killers. I don't know about AoE or like crowd control as much. Surtur's good at this in general, but as far as single point damage, we'll definitely not like erase bosses if I had that set up. I don't think we'll have that before the next boss, but alright, now let's go to the actual mission that we want to do first, because we don't want to do this main mission yet. Raise outpost prosperity, find a way to enter the quarry, and there we go, industrial explosives. This is what we need. Open the IAC factory plan and research packaging. Press X to select the IAC technology packaging. Power. Oh, that's the power one. Is that for the batteries? It is. Research this to construct packaging units. This template lets the protocol automation core construct packing units. And I think we got one automatically to put down. Packaging units. The packaging unit can process materials with the package tag to make explosives or batteries. Typical product 1, LC Valley battery. Made by placing amethyst part and originium powder in the packaging unit. The packaging unit can process materials with the package chip, we know that. And then typical product 2, industrial explosive. Made by placing amethyst parts and acetine powder in the packaging unit. See, the problem with that powder is I have to grow acetine powder. And I don't have the ability to do that yet. Are the farms up yet? I wonder. Probably not. We'll do a small version for now. Alright, place the packaging unit near the sub-PAC. Wait. Sub-PAC? Wait, it wants me to do this at the other one, doesn't it? Oh, okay, hold on. You know what, that's fine, because this one's getting already a little... I want this one to be the core one, so... touchpad, self. Playing the front mission and this are so wrapped up in my brain, they get flobbled around together sometimes. Outpost, teleport. This game been for 8 days. How is their in-game build automatic farms and boss team? Huh? What do you mean? You will get last right and become the blue man. We'll try that towards the end. We'll go ahead and do a 10 pull. Yeah, because I have enough for 2. I guarantee you I do, or at least close. We'll see what happens by the end of this if we get another red ticket. But I don't think the packaging unit is in my bar. Hold on. It's not. Place in hotbar. We don't need gun towers right now. Place in there. Nope. The sheep lord is floating around in the back of the camera. Let's see. Packaging unit. Okay, so chat, tell me how to move this. Do I even have the ability to do this yet? Because this is super inconvenient with this in the center. With how small this is for now, until I can expand it, this is bloody inconvenient. I will have to redesign some of these at least once or twice, but let's see, these people don't sleep or exploit cheats, loopholes, or manipulate the fun for us regulars to quit. I mean, I don't think I'd go that far. I mean, some of them, yes, they do that. Like, World of Warships is the king of this. There are definitely free-to-plays who are definitely very bad at doing this. But I haven't really had that problem too much with this game yet. Because every character is technically good. Even the lower level ones, you just have to level them up and promote them. They won't ever change rarity or stars, but to be fair, like, they'll get you through the game until eventually you get some more people. But with like World of Warships as the opposite example, they 100% do definitely make it literally impossible for a free-to-play person to enjoy anything. That's why I don't play World of Warships anymore. They're free. They've been doing these free season passes on World of Warships that gives you premium ships, but the requirement and missions that you have to do on World of Warships to get any points for the season pass are astrologically stupid. Let's just put it that way. They're so long-winded that it's not worth your time. You'd have to only play World of Warships to enjoy it. Whereas this game, it like allows you to kind of play at your own pace and, you know, get what you want to get and try to get some 6 stars and keep enjoying the story and building the factories and your outposts. I think this game, like I said, I think it gives enough for it to be good. It's better than most I've played. Even Uma Musume, to me, has its limits compared to this game. It's still a good one. Uma Musume is my second favorite, but Bacon, Sealy, Tam King, and I are in game. Arknight would have been here if he played as much as we do. Exactly. It's like, and I'm still, and like I said, I'm not really having too much issue either. And I don't have, to be fair, they have way more. So you think I have a lot of 6 stars? Nah. Tam King, Sealy, and Farseer, because they've been playing way more than even me, they've just been playing long enough that they have way more. So they're like level, aren't you like level 80 or something, Farseer? What is it, 60? You're really up there, aren't you? And I'm only like level 30. So it takes a while to get anywhere if you take your time. But that's the beauty of this game. Unless you're looking to get Surtur herself, because I'll give an example. Unless you're trying to get this girl right here specifically, this doesn't really matter. This is the one you want to always worry about. And just because you'll always get more tickets every day you log in. And as you complete, like, the free-to-play side of, like, missions and side missions and things like that, you'll always eventually be able to roll the 5 that are up. And even if they're not in here, they're still technically there. You can still technically, much like Uma Musume, you can still technically roll them the next time this changes. Which rule does it say? When this... Oh no, this one's permanent, so they'll just swap them out. But who's got the higher drop rate, but this will always be the same. This one's the special one, but these, unless you just care about this character specifically, these are the ones you don't really have to focus on. But there are like special events and stuff you can grind and play, for these special events if you want to. But the game's pretty forgiving. Because my biggest thing for free to plays is when they gimp you in basic mechanics. So this factory, for instance, right? Normally in a free to play, you see these right here. Normally in a free to play, what would happen in a factory is that this would take me about 30 minutes just to do anything. Like, just to make 50. Whereas, it probably takes you like, at best, 3 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes at best to make fully 50. And this isn't the upgraded one. This isn't the good one. So, it's like, so that's where I was my biggest fear with this game. Was that kind of holding back. And, of course, the EXP booster things that help you level up your characters faster. Those are given out like candy pretty much, so it's pretty good, I think. Let's see, Farseer are not talking about your authority level, I think. I have 1 level 80 and 2 level 70s. No, I was talking about her characters. I wasn't talking about her authority level. I don't even know what that could be. I have no even clue how far authority level Farseer has. But I was going off her characters because she mentioned that the other day. And she's right. She answered right. She has 1 level 80, 2 level 70s. That's still... You look at mine. I have 1 level 30, and then tons of level 20s. So, I'm nowhere near even what Farseer has it all. And Sealy, technically. But they've just been playing this game more. I'm also playing Front Mission as well, because I'm a mech boy. So, I'm not going to ignore my Front Mission. So I haven't been playing this as hardcore. Plus, I was playing Uma last week more to try to get Tamano across, but I got her in a free 10 pool, so all that work is now just free carrots for the next book 10, the next banner. So, you missed Seely's Warfarin comment. Oh, did he do another one? Oh, yep, I see it. Warfarin isn't the type to be evil. She's one of the closest operators to the Doctor and was one leading the research in oropathy. So, then maybe she's doing the, who is that? Who was that character? Oh, I'm trying to think, maybe she's doing the Ada thing then. That's right. No, that's a good example, actually. Well, we'll do something we all know easily. I don't know why I was going with the other one. Y'all might not know who that is. She's basically Ada then, if that's the case. So she's, because let's think about this. Unless she's dead, that's my other assumption. Is let's look at this assumption and go, okay, well, if she's not here and she's not normally evil from what you've explained, then the chances are she's either sadly gone, like permanently, like dead, or can be reconversed. Maybe she'll reconverse one day and someone will lead her out of the woods. Who knows? Maybe it'll be the administrator. Or she's doing the Ada Wong thing. She's not really evil, but she's trying to secretly follow and trick the evil into stopping the evil, aka Lady Wesker in this case for this game. I'm gonna call her. I forgot her name, the girl we already met, the evil lady. But I sent her on Discord, and for you, Farseer, Warfarin is really good buff healer. And OG Arknights. Alright, let's see. Let me look and see what Seely sent. And then we'll start building the factory up. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, y'all didn't tell me how to move this, or am I not able to yet either? That could be a thing. Oh. Oh, that's Warfare. Okay, you definitely look like a vampire, I'm not gonna lie. If the blood bag wasn't already a hint. Oh, that's why she's a healer? No way. She's a bloody medic. Why are all the that actually makes sense, but that's a joke people used to make, right? In hospitals. Why are all the anime doctor characters all vampires? I mean, look at even, I forget her name. Frey or no? What was her name? From, what do you call it, First Descendant. Glay, I think. The character I played mostly, she was also a doctor and was technically a vampire. Not literally a vampire, but in terms, if you look at her backstory, she has a problem with blood, which is what vampires basically have. It's the same type of, like, issue they have. Click on the main PIC, R3. R3, oh yeah, enter top view mode. Right. I probably have to do it from top view. I forgot this was a thing. Alright, I'm in top view. I assume it's... Nope. Aha! Will it move the whole thing? No. Stash and tire belt. Stash and tire belt. We're gonna redo this whole thing. Time to redo the factory. Stash facility. Yeah, I don't... It's completely fine. Okay. Time to do some construction. We don't want to block off the ports. We're gonna have to make it... Is there a way to rotate? There is. So... How I want to do this. I think... Do I want the inputs on coming in this way? That'd be highly inconvenient. I think the outputs need to be like this. Inputs are like that. So that way they don't cross each other in certain places for now. All of this will be redone when I expand all this. But we're going to go for there for now. And then... Down arrow, that would be... How do I change that? How do I change what's down at the bottom? Oh, here we go. Okay. So let's build it from top down. This actually might be easier. Let's start with the belt. Alright, where do I want this? Kind of want it in this corner for now, so... Because then we can just kind of feed it into over this way. See, without a splitter, I can't make this fully efficient, but we're not going to be doing too many things on this side. It's going to be devoted only to this corner for now, so let us start there. Okay, so now let's put down the machines. I've got to look at the recipe again. Is there a way to bring up the recipe chat quickly somewhere? This is where, now we're in this part, I got to learn it. Oh, let me... How do I, Probably the AIC factory plan, I would assume, would be the quickest way to see that. Although, there should be a simulation, I assume, of this. Guides. Packaging unit. There it is. Let's go ahead and start the sim. I forget we need to do these sims anyways, because it gives me bloody blueprints to make it faster in the beginning. I lost interest in this game, but I'll watch trolling on now. Okay. Let's see. Top view for all my factory building. I top view for all my factory building. You would be making it more annoying on yourself using top view without using top view. That makes sense. Oh, hey, the grenade tower. That's the one Champ King was gonna try out soon that he had unlocked. Oh, okay. Grenade tower is a common combat facility. When powered, it can automatically attack enemies within range. In the wilderness not yet covered by the power grid, we can also use single-use LC Valley batteries to add power chargers to a combat facility. Use the zip line to return to the core AIC first and produce some LC Valley batteries. After acquiring the batteries, return to the grenade tower to charge it. Oh yeah, right. Reposition myself in my chair. It's a little uncomfortable today. The LC Valley battery is produced at the packaging unit. This area already has the production lines for 2 materials needed for I actually remember now. It's like powder, right? Explosives are acetine powder and something else, but. This area has a production line for 2 materials needed for producing LC batteries. The production line moves originium ore from the pack depot to the shredding unit, which is not connected, where the ores is processed into originium powder. The other production line moves amethyst ore to the refining unit, where the ore is processed into amethyst fiber. The fiber is then moved to the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Which there's probably I already know a better way to do this since since the storage is shared through all of the facilities. You'd almost be better off having each facility make a certain something, at least until in the beginning, until everything is expanded enough where you can kind of multitask multiple areas to 2 different things, 3 different things. But in the beginning, like for instance, my main area is making both the versions of amethyst parts. And the other thing, the amethyst something. It's making both of those. But it's at full, so it can't make anymore. That's why we need to set up some sort of production that will use it. But, the fiber is then moved to the fitting unit and then produced, amethyst parts. Place a packaging unit and then move the 2 materials to the packaging unit to produce LC Valley batteries. Alright, first off, use packaging unit, produce LC batteries. Use batteries to charge grenade tower bonus goal. Produce LC Valley batteries with 2 packaging units at the same time. Okay. Oh wait, let's go to for top down self. Top down. It's okay. All right. So first off, we need obviously the shredding unit needs to be. Oh, it's already set for me. Good. The shredding unit needs to be set up. So we're gonna need 2, huh? Do I have splitters in this? I do for this. Okay. So then, okay, I see what I'm gonna do then. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that now. How do I? That way, probably. And now I imagine I've gotta, hold on. Bring you there, right? Beautiful. And then we need another shredding unit. My face is in the way. It's far left. Rotate. There. And then same thing here. Same thing here. Same thing here. Same thing here. Need a refining unit. Refining. Then we need a fitting unit. And then we need belts. Oop. Okay. Okay. Heads up, Arknight. You're not in the region to get the bomb plants. I have Akatine. What do you mean? I have Akatine powder, you know that, right? I have all the ingredients to make the bombs. That's why we're doing it. There is places for Akatine in the earlier areas. They're just not as prevalent. I don't think it takes Akatine powder and amethyst parts, I'm pretty sure, or whatever, packaging thing. I'll look at it in a minute, but I'm pretty sure I have what I need to make the bombs. Okay, so now we need the 2 packaging units. Oh, that's still within the power range. We kind of want them, like, right, almost centered next to each other so they don't have to go as far. Like, one there. That one gets priority from that side, basically. And that one gets priority from that side. Okay, so let me... Ooh. That's not gonna work. These need to move. They need to move back. I need a decent amount of space in between these two. I may do that. Okay, there we go. Cause that ain't gonna work if it's that close. So I might have to do a splitter just to make this work. What is our options for belts? Hold on. Item control, splitter, belt bridge. So we need a belt bridge. So that way the bottom one can feed the top one as much as the bottom one. Okay. Because they both need to be feeding both. Well, I guess I don't have to do it that way. It just takes longer. I'm kind of letting this one fill up. I want them both to kind of get to full as much as possible. So, okay, I'm going to... Okay, so let's start with Let's start with the top one. So this one's got a... You're closer, so I'm gonna take you over to... If I go this way, I'm gonna have to, but it's gonna look crazy. I don't want to go too far with this. I want it to be kind of close. So that one's going there. We're gonna start simple with this. Yours is going straight across. Because both of them need to feed to... Oh, you know what? I got an idea. So, yeah, this is where the belt bridge is gonna come in. Okay. So this is what we can do. We can go up this way. Do that. And now... learn how to use a belt bridge is what I'm gonna do. It needs to be right there, I think. Guess we're gonna see. Is that still working? Looks like it. Beautiful. It does slow the item down a little bit. That's a little bummer, but that is working. Now they're both feeding both. I think, yeah. That's cool. Okay. Alright, now we need to connect these. This is where the complicated part comes in, is I'm gonna need, I think, 2 belt bridges here to get it across. See, now looking at that, can I do it that way, or do I have to single ties them? For now. Okay, see, my OCD is like, I see the complications. So, my brain, let me go ahead and build simple ones. So, you know what's funny? This is where the problem comes in. These have to merge almost together, or it has to go across here. Which is... you can't cross 2. You can there. Wow. I'm glad the belt does that for you. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that. So what about you then? Now you can make it in there. But you... Oh, but that's a problem. See, the issue with this one is I may not be able to feed this one as much shredder power. Because I can't get down there. The only way that's going to work is they all just have to merge together on the same belts and get fed in. That is my only hope with that. Oh boy, how would that even work? So let's try that. We might have to delete this. We're going to do an experiment. So there, go across into that one. See, that blocked off all of those, so no, we cannot do that. Hold on. No. Stash entire belt. So that means we might not be able to do it like this. I might have to do some sort of item control rig. Okay, so... how do I want to do this? See, now I'm wondering if I should have left a space in between there. Probably. If it were wider, this wouldn't be a problem. So I think that's what we're going to have to do. Okay. So we got to move these back again by another 1 grid. This is me learning for the first time of how the spatial difference works in this game. So, stash entire belt. Stash, yes. Stash just that one grid for now. Same thing for there. Okay, so I need to do the shredders first. The shredders have to be done first, and then we build around that. Okay. Because without the shredders, we're gonna have a problem. Because I have to avoid blocking these top 3 ports. Because I can bridge over that. That'll let me bridge. And we can go this way. Okay, that's that one done. And then for here, we just do one. Oh, might as well go from that one then. You don't want too many turns if you can help it, but I have no choice kind of right now. Okay, so that shredder is set up. Now I gotta get this one down there. Doing the same thing. Going across is gonna be the easiest, so let's do this, because we're gonna have to cross 2 places. Let's see, okay. Okay, so this has to go away. Okay, that one's going there. Now we just bridge across these 2 straight to this one. Now, okay, that side's feeding efficiently. Now we work on this side. So for this one, we want to go across here. And then this straight across. This one, though, can't get through now. Tis a annoying little build. I'm not gonna let. Ah, no! No, 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 no. Yeah, a little thing. Use a little minute. There we go, that works. That looks so crazy! Alright, we did it! Okay. Welcome to monotony, Chad. This is what my OCD does when it wants to be as crazy as possible to make it not have to be as big as I can. Like, that's how you try to squeeze shit together. And it's gonna get worse than that, probably. Okay. There are now LC Valley batteries. Take them from the packaging unit and place them in the backpack. Roger. Oh, man. Now use the zip line. Oh, wait. You use the batteries to charge the grenade towers. I guess that's our final little thing. Alright. But battery production is going to be a pretty big thing. That's what that Farseer was fighting with. So that's why I'm going to keep working on that until I get it to as efficiency as possible. At least until we can't make batteries in certain areas. Then I have to use an Originium or super factory in order to produce power. Basically a coal factory. Now use the zip line to head back to the wilderness and place okay, so grenade tower. Wait, it's already charged. What you mean? All combat facilities must be powered to become operational. This shows the charging status of combat facilities. To power certain facilities, either connect them to a power grid or give them batteries. If batteries are available in the backpack, click Auto Place, the Auto Place button, or drag batteries from the backpack to start charging. into the charging slot. What's the quick button? What? There, yeah, there we go. Thing is, you're not... Wait, is this the wrong one? This is the wrong one, I'm an idiot. Don't mind that, chat. I'm not an idiot at all. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes, chat. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Sometimes. Looks like that 10 will be enough. Nice. Alright, we did it. Bonus goal and all. In simulation. Nice. And we got a blueprint. Nice. First time completion. Some orbitals. Nice. The Wuling battery production line is this, but 3 times bigger. I didn't want to farm plants, so I spammed a bunch of farm loops. I used around 12 plus facilities to create one line of... Yeah, because the plants take forever. You do have to do it that way from what I've heard. The plants are probably the slowest thing from what I've heard, so... Alright, now let's do the industrial explosives simulation so we can get the blueprint for this. It's like, Celia, I'm using purple batteries from the Wuling Gigafactory to power everything. There has been a landslide near the mining area. Several workers are trapped. Use industrial explosives to blast apart the rubble blocking the road. Yes, the Akatine, I have that. You need some Akatine first. Use Use the plant at the AIC factory to produce industrial explosives. Then return to the mining area to rescue the trapped workers. Roger. In this simulation, we must blast apart the rubble to rescue the trapped victims. Non-sturdy objectives and structures can often be destroyed with industrial explosives. There are plenty of Akatine plants near the mining site. They can be used to produce industrial explosives. Gather some Akatine as raw materials, then take the zip line to the core AIC area to make industrial explosives. Making industrial explosives requires Akatine. Gather some of the plants. Bonus is save the trap critter. Wait, trap critter? Okay, we'll have to look for that. Yeah, because I've gathered these. I've ran across these at least once. I don't remember where. Problem is, I need to mark these on the map. Can you, by the way, chat, can you do special customized markers on your map to mark resources, kind of like in some other games do? Go ahead and get it all. Alright, take the zipline core AIC. Right. Alright, industrial explosives can be produced by the packaging unit. Interact with the packaging unit to view the production formula. At least it tells me there. That's how you see it quickly. You look at what the formula is. We can see that producing industrial explosives needs 2 materials. Akatine powder and amethyst parts, yeah. I just need to grind it down. I don't have any ground version of the Akatine, I'm pretty sure. Go to the map. Hold on, let's do... We have to... Can we do it in this? Maybe. I'll try it out after it gets out of this menu. We can see that producing... Oh, I already read that. We have gathered some Akatine. Use the shredding unit to shred it into Akatine powder. Then move the powder to the packaging unit for production. The other material, amethyst parts, can be produced by first processing amethyst ore into a refining unit, into amethyst fiber, and processing the fiber into a fitting unit. Now let's complete the industrial explosives line. Move Akatine to the shredding unit to shred into Akatine powder. I mean, is there some in the storage? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so it's... Yeah, just thought so. So... The shredding unit's already pre-set up there. So I'm gonna put the Akatine coming out of this one if it's not already. We want Akatine coming out of there. I want Amethyst coming out of there. Oh yeah, bring up the map, Sealy said. Oh, it won't let me right now, Sealy. I just tried to bring it up. Since we're in like a little tutorial, I can't see the map. When I go back to the main map, I'll bring it up and try it out. Okay, so let's go into top-down view. But I need to move myself out of the way. Okay, so once again, easy start setup for now. Just straight to it for the shredding unit for the Akatine powder. Now we need we need the ore first, right? Or no, the ore is already there. It's got to be refined into fiber, which I think is the refining unit. Let me double check that. Yeah, okay. And then it's the fitting unit, I think. I'm just gonna put these next to each other to make it faster. Is there another one after that? I mean, the packaging unit's already down there. We got electric pylons. I think that's good. So let's go ahead and set this up. Okay. Yeah, it's making amethyst parts. Yeah, and then those both go in the packaging unit. Beautiful. So let's move you down a little bit then. Make it a little bit more efficient for reaching both, like right there, basically. Then we can do that. Straight lines are always better if you can do it, so that's why that's a little more efficient. Okay. Good, we now have the industrial explosives to blast away the rubble. Take them out of the packaging unit and place them in your backpack. I'm gonna let them build up for a second. I want to have enough of them. Because we're gonna go looking for that bonus objective that's out there too. How many's in there? 3? See, these take a little bit longer. The irony is the amethyst, how many it takes? Oh, it's because it takes like 5 amethyst parts, technically. That's pretty decent. You definitely would want to, if you wanted to make this fast, although you might not want to always have this on. This is why I would turn it off when not wanting to use it, so you don't waste your Akatine powder. You can tell that if you had an infinite source of Akatine powder already, and you just wanted to make infinite explosives, you would need 2 amethyst parts belts feeding into this. You see how it's barely keeping up? The powder's never going to be used fast enough. That's way more than this thing ever will need. One could argue you could probably manually make these yourself and not waste a belt line on this. Just because of how little Akatine powder is required versus there's 5 amethyst parts. But the amethyst parts are also used in everything else. So one could argue, you probably just want to make these yourself. Once it gets to 12, we're going to claim it. Boom. Okay. Use the zip line and return to the mining site to rescue the victims. The depot has extra Akatine for making industrial explosives. Having extra explosives, I've already been doing that. I'm way ahead of the game on that one. Industrial explosives can be directly used at the backpack panel. Press L2 and open up the system wheel. Use right stick to select the backpack. Press X to open details panel of the industrial explosive. Press X to use. Ah, okay. Cancel is that. When in throwing mode, adjust the view to aim the target at the demolishable object. Now aim at the rubble in the hills and press R2 to throw the explosive. We already know how to do this, but this is funny. Shows you how much I did before the game was actually going to teach me it, to be fair. That's why I say that you have to take your time with this game, like don't rush it. Okay. I'm just kind of seeing if there were any more explodey things that the critter might be behind. He must be in there with the other people. I don't see anything else. Rubble cleared. The workers. See, yeah, there it is. I see it. The workers have been rescued. So we could end there, but no. You know, I do everything. I get bonus objective. No. So he must be behind this. Oops, wrong button. Almost accidentally ended it. Rubble cleared. The trapped animals have been rescued. All goals completed. Press start button to claim rewards and exit. Nice. Everything has been done. Simulation complete. Let's see. First, he is talking about being able to put custom symbols on things on the map. Yeah, because certain plants, they don't do that, right? Like the acatine and like the bushes, like the berry bushes and all that. Let's say I needed to know where to go back to get more seeds or finish doing the collection mission that's in that little thing where you gotta collect so many to unlock different recipes. That's kind of why I want to know that, because that is kind of helpful, because there are places, let me double check that now. You see, it doesn't show the plants. It shows the minerals, and it does show these where the bullets are, like the little mushroom things. But it doesn't show the plants. And I do know there's plants on this map in different locations. I just have to find them and mark them again. But alright, tell me how to do this, Sealer. Go to map and just press X on any part of the map. Is there a way to... Oh, okay. Well, I'll remember that from now on. I'll have to find them again. I do not remember where I found the acatane at. I will have to go mark it. Because until we can grow it, I will have to gather my own and manually make the explosives. Alright, back to the mission then. So, does that mean I have a blueprint now? Oh wait, what am I doing? Once again, top-down view. Whoop! Okay. Alright, yeah, right. I wanted to make it over here. Okay, so... where do I go for... Hold on, I gotta remember how to get to it. It's right there, isn't it? That's the wrong button. That. Yeah, there we go. We want this one. The irony, it only sets up part of it. Interesting. So I'd have to resave the blueprint with my own version. But it's like, do I care? Or do I just want to use the fitting? I almost think I want to set up the battery one and just manually make the explosives. But I wonder if it needs me to... So what does the objective say? It just wants me to place the packaging unit near the sub-pack. What's this one look like? See, it's the same, it's just the opposite. Yeah, I think... Oh, it's too big. Okay, so... so that means it can't fit right there. We're gonna have to rotate the pack. It has to go here. Okay. Do that for now. We're missing a shredding unit. Construct. There we go. Construct a few of them. Trust me, we got plenty of ore, and it's gonna keep flowing in from the other side, so we'll do like 6 of them for now. Kinda wanna do the same thing for the refining unit. We want own 6 of them, but 4 in the backpack. Beautiful, okay. Alright, cool. Submit all. Beautiful. See, now we can just open this panel without me connecting it. I'm not going to connect it quite yet, but I am going to set up batteries before we end and leave this area. So they can be made. Oops, sorry, Ardelio. So this can be made in the background. So interact with packaging unit. Press touchpad to view the formulas of the packaging unit. We can see that I am going to need to put a shredder down individually just to make some acetine powder, but we can see that producing industrial explosives needs 2 materials: acetine powder and amethyst parts. We need to share the we need to shred the acetine powder we have gathered with a shredding unit to get acetine powder. Then move the powder into the packaging unit. The other material, amethyst parts, can be produced by first processing amethyst ore at a refining unit into amethyst fiber and then processing the fiber at the fitting unit. Press square. Oh, that's cool. Press square to pin the formula of the industrial explosives so you can see it on the main screen. That's cool. Oh. Pin formulas will be shown here. Oh. Hold down the left D-pad to expand the pin formula. Press triangle to view details in its formula. Press X to open formula production amethyst. This shows you the amethyst parts are produced by using amethyst fiber into a fitting unit. That's cool. You know how much I wish Factorio and a lot of other these factory type games had done that? Because you know how long it takes to learn the formulas efficiently in the beginning without that? You have to basically memorize it by heart, which is, both ways are just good, it just takes a little long. Now press circle to close the formula screen, then refer to the pinned formula shown at the main screen and produce the industrial explosives. Okay, using power, okay. Well, we need to put a shredder down, so. Actually, this is already shredding. I can just put it in here. Hold on. I have some on me, don't I? I don't think I do. Wait, does the main unit... Oh, that's... Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I have to go in here to get it. Yes, you have 14. It's not a lot, but it's enough for what we're going to do. Because that's like 14 powder, right? Because it's 1-to-1. That's why I need to go find it and harvest a bunch more since I haven't been grinding it. But good enough for now, so let me put that in my backpack. Hold on, I need to quick stash everything for now. That's this button. Some things will be destroyed because I have too much of it, but that's fine. Everything that needs to go in there needs to go in there. Although these need to stay in my backpack. Because we're going to definitely be doing some construction. Is that acetine powder already? No, it's originium powder. Okay. Alright. If we bring my acetine back, okay. Because we only need to make 3, according to what it wants. I'm going to make 6 out of the 14, and maybe 10, and leave 4 for now. That way we have something to come back to if we have an emergency. But packaging unit, or no, shredder unit first. Shred. Shredder. Oh, no, well, I could just take it out. So when it reaches 10. So 4 left. I will take this back out. Oh shit, it's going into here. Oh, hold on. Take that out. Move the backpack. Well, we saved 2 of them. I forgot the bloody belt was connected. Why? Get out of there. I was waiting for it to all get transferred. You know, moving the backpack. I kind of forgot I was going to do that. It's fine. I can just claim the rest from here. Oh, we're gonna want you now on... What was originally coming out of here? Originium, okay. So we want you on Originium now. That. Oh, it won't change until more comes in there, I guess. Let me... Wait, how do I... Drag? I don't know how to drag on PlayStation. Move. Oh, crap. Technically, it should be here. Whoa. How do I place it? Square. Technically, it should be there, but... Okay, anyways, I'm being crazy. Alright, Oh yeah, I need to rotate you. Hold on. More... Move... Rotate to an output is on this side. There we go. It's gonna have to come from this one. Wait. Oh, that's the whole thing. I thought I could move that. You know what? We're gonna block off the imports on the other side for now, just to make this a little more efficient. We'll fix it later. No, now I need to set that through Originium again. And set the other one to nothing, so Originium. That'll begin doing its thing. And then now we need amethyst parts from here. I literally can just give it amethyst parts because those are being made at the other facility. Yeah, because 8K, yeah. That'll do for now. Alright, that's now making batteries. We should have enough stuff that we can give them. Oh, also, let me check the thing Farsi was telling me about, and Tam King was telling me about in the regional development, outpost management, switch goods. Oh, I can give them that. I don't want to use them all, but to be fair, I doubt we're going to burn 8K batteries. So, let's do half. Oh, this is a really finicky. Oh, wait. Takes forever doing it this way, but it's very finicky otherwise. I want exactly 4,000 trade. 4K prosperity. Lots of valley stock bills. Beautiful. That still didn't even get him halfway to outpost prosperity. That's why you need a lot. I need to let the rest produce. Produce more. So, good there. That gave me a bunch of Valley stock bills. And see, I just did that. Acquire stock bills to upgrade systems. I completed part of the other side mission already doing that. Okay. Oh, because the Akatime, actually, you know what? Leave it like that for now. Because I don't want to overproduce at the moment. We'll come and turn this back to battery production once the batteries are more needed. So now oh, duh, I need to produce the explosives. So actually, hold on. I need to temporarily take a belt out. How do let me do top-down view. I gotta take just one of these belts out. We're not taking the whole thing. Just boop. Just to stop production from occurring. Stash. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't... Yeah, actually, because we don't need an item control. That's perfect right there. Let's also stash this one and cut this off, too. Okay. There we go. At least do that. Okay. Alright, so now that that's done... I'll probably set up a separate packaging unit in the future that's just for me to use on my own. So we can take you out. There we go. And then the formula is amethyst parts. So that we can leave going in there for a second. Till I want to turn it off. So that part I didn't have to disconnect. Still learning all this. So much to remember. It's gonna take a while before I get really efficient. Down arrows that. So that should fix that issue. You see now it's doing it. Yeah. And see, and once again, we have a ton of Akatime powder, so we're probably gonna get, like I said, I'm gonna try for 10 explosives to carry on me. So we're gonna let that cook for a little bit. Or not just get the farm and replant the bomb plant. Oh no, that's what I'm gonna do eventually. Don't worry. I'd say get a stack of about 50 bombs. I don't have that many. Y'all Jim King, you forget how far you guys are as compared to me. I could never afford 50 right now. At best, we're gonna have 10. Okay. Once again, well, I read what you said, Sealy. Okay, so, okay. Tell me, do I have the farm yet? I'll need to remember how far y'all are compared to me. One more. Beautiful. Now let me take the Akatime powder out. It's gonna make one more, so I might as well let it have its fun. Okay, that can do its thing. Alright, next. Place industrial explosives in backpack. I did do that. Press and hold. Oh, hold R2. Oh, you can just hit the bomb. Why didn't it say that in the tutorial menu for the factory? What? That's so much easier than going in the backpack. Press R2 to quickly use industrial explosives. Easy tool industrial explosives. After getting the industrial explosives, the easy tool button can be switched to the bomb action. Switching to this action allows the quick and easy use of industrial explosives by simply pressing easy tool buttons. Nice. We do not want to throw one at my factory. Okay. to the next missions. Let's see. The stock redistribution system can be upgraded using stock bills. Speak with Lucky Carrot to complete. Oh, we already did that. Well, the first version of that. We're not going to do that yet. The AIC Steward can be used to expand the upgrade and upgrade the core AIC area. Head to the core. Okay, we want to do that one, definitely. Wait, oh, shit. I should have done that before we accidentally triggered the main mission. Because Director Shin is not available right now, we can't do that one. Okay. That's the invisible glyphs. That's Fang Jouster again. Let's do this one, because this helps upgrade the core AIC. Let's track that one. Go to the hub to complete. Also, let me unpin formula. We don't need that now. Okay. My brain. Wait, who's that? Wait, is that Lucky Carrot here as well? Wait, oh, that's the AIC Steward. But it wants me to do it at the core hub. Okay, so it looks like, oh, of course it's an owl. Derp. Of course it'd be an owl. You can unlock it now. Pretty sure you can unlock it. Can we? Alright, we'll do that after this then. Let's get the AI, let's get this little upgrade for the core AIC and the, or for any of the pack upgrades. So let's talk to the AIC Steward that looks like Owlman or Bird Boy. The AIC Steward has appeared near the core AIC area. Interact with the AIC Steward to learn how to upgrade the core AIC area. Ah, yeah, okay. That's really cool, though. Wow. We can get walls? Oh. This is a preview of the current status of the core AIC area. The list on the right shows all upgrades that can be purchased. Select an upgrade that checks... Whoa! Now I see what the Valley stock bills are for. Holy... Hold on one second, chat. Oh, I don't like that. Hold on one second, chat. I'm very concerned about something happening behind me right now. Oh, thing is, the burners aren't. Ooh, burner elements aren't on. Why is it making that smell? One second, chat. Come on, Jay. There you go. I don't think it's coming from you. God, I hate my nose sometimes. Someone burning a fire outside? Why am I smelling smoke? You check in. I'll be right back. We'll check in with the in here real quick. My brain's not working. Oh, it's in here. You burned something? Something burning? Oh, I smell something burning. It's nothing but, nothing important. As long as the house not burning down. You see, the list on the right shows all the upgrades that can be be purchased. Select and upgrade to check its effects. Area expansion. Expand it, yeah. The list shows the effect of the core AIC area and the other details of the upgrade once done. Having enough regional stock bills allows you to purchasing of various upgrades to improve the core AIC area. Stock bills can be earned in a number of ways, including supplying outposts with goods in regional exploration. Do not forget to upgrade the core AIC area after earning enough stock bills to expedite the establishment of a proper AIC factory. The AIC steward can upgrade the depot bus and offers plenty of help for subsequent AIC factory expansions. Press touchpad to view the AIC factory plan. Oh. Earn enough basic AIC indices or indexes, and unlock various prerequisites to gain the depot bus authorization to upgrade the depot bus. Press square to experience relevant tutorials and master the uses of depot buses. Clever use of depot bus will greatly benefit the AIC factory. Yeah, isn't this meant to be like a miniature version of what the PAX distribution output does? It's meant to basically be a way for you to like move certain materials into another one to move them to across the block, like away from the pack somewhere else, to make it a little bit more efficient. Depot bus. Ah, we finally get... Oh, filling unit. We gotta do that first, apparently. Wait. Molding unit. It's time to do... Okay, that's a sign. The fact that there were 3 other earlier sims of building the factory means today's factory day. We might not get to the exploration today, because we gotta get our factory kind of at a low-level starting point. A buckflower powder production line has been deployed in the AIC factory. Use the refining unit and molding unit to process amethyst ore into amethyst bottles. Ah, we're gonna learn how to make bottles. Use crafting to fill amethyst bottles with buckflower powder and produce... Oh, right. Wait, isn't that the capsule Wait a minute. We have to do this today. Because if we can unlock the farm today, that means I can start working on producing a buck capsule farm. And we can actually sell for much higher value stock bills to that settlement. This is now fully our focus. If we don't happen to make it to the story some more today, then we'll save that for this coming week. But if you want to know how much the farm produces, it's infinite. But isn't it like only grow every so many hours or something? I don't know until I have it, so we'll see. If it is really, really quick, then this is gonna be our moneymaker. This is what's gonna make my factory turn OCD levels nightmare. Because this is where my money will start to come from, because now I can start to do like any factory would do and, produce the product and get the product out there. We're literally turning into an American industrial industry. Use crafting to fill, yeah. In this simulation, we must make Buck Capsule C for UWST. Let's take a look at the crafting formula. Press L2. Oh yeah. I'm getting into building mode here. Backpack. Crafting. You can see that crafting a Buck Capsule C requires 2 materials: buck flower powder and amethyst bottles. Oh. Press circle to exit panel. We can see that an automated buckflower powder production line is already at the core AIC. And it's pulling plants out. There's a farm clearly feeding this somewhere. You see, buck flour is constantly being moved by the transport belt from the pack output port to the shredding unit for processing. The buck flour made by the facility is then moved to the transport belt into the pack input port, or the powder, the buck powder, into the input port and stored in the depot. This essentially is completing an automated production line. Our next step is to reference this to create an amethyst bottle production line. This line will help us produce buck capsule Cs. The amethyst bottle for making buck capsule C can be made in a molding unit. Place amethyst ore into a refining unit to process into amethyst fiber. Then place it into the molding unit. First interact with the pack output port and select ore. So we want amethyst. This part I'm going to kind of do because we're kind of getting to the point where some of these are just kind of, they're explaining it for anyone who really needs to know it. But you can just kind of watch what I'm doing a little bit. But amethyst bottles need amethyst ore to be refined and then molded to produce bottles. Boom. Good, the output port is now moving amethyst ore out of the depot. The next step is to place a refining unit and a molding unit. First place a refining unit for refining amethyst ore. Okay, so that's top-down mode. So, refining unit. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, 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 bah. Good, the refining unit will let us produce amethyst fiber. Next place, though, oh, it doesn't have a power thing, though. World needs an electric pylon. There we go. Next place, the molding unit. I imagine the powder and this are going to have to come together, right? So I'm actually going to turn it this way. Might have to go over a little bit, though. Because it's going to make too many corners. I'll move it in a second. Wonderful. Now we have a facility for making amethyst bottles. The next step is to set up the transport belt for logistics. We must remove amethyst ore from the pack to the refining unit. Then move the amethyst fibers from the refining unit to the molding unit. First connect the pack to the refining unit. Okay. I'll go ahead and do what it's asking just to kind of complete that. However, I do want to move you slightly to the left. Make that corner very, very small. Now we want that. Wonderful. The amethyst fibers produced by the refining unit are now being moved to the molding unit to be made into amethyst bottles. It takes 2 units of amethyst fiber to produce 1 amethyst bottle. To raise production, place 1 more refining unit to supply more amethyst fiber. That's annoying, but I can do it. I'll have to move the pylon in between these two and move them up. It takes 2 to produce one so raise, yeah. Okay. Manual cache access has been disabled for every facility in this simulation. You must use transport belts to do it. Okay. Connect the molding unit output to the pack input with the transport belt. See, it's, to be fair, depending on what you're trying to do, that's really probably inefficient depending on the process and how many things you can actually do in one go before putting it back down into the depot, right? But first, let's do what it asks. It means we need you actually, like, right there. You need to move over 1 so I can have two lines for this. I'm starting to be a little bit better on how to do this. You need to be there. Am I allowed to... Yes, I can do it from here. Beautiful. Boom. 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 Once the flow starts feeding in, it should help feed the shorter one. It'll take longer for those to get in there, but to be fair, yeah, see now it's synced up. I do like that the stuff eventually finds a way to like sync itself up. That was a big issue in Factorio, is speed of the conveyor belts in certain ways, that they don't run synchronized sometimes, and certain things get out of whack. So, okay. Connect the molding unit output to the pack import. Okay, well, that's very inefficient. I will do as you ask. Excellent. Finally, place an electric pylon to power the facilities. And let the production line run for a while and wait for transport 5 amethyst bottles by molding unit into the depot. Nice. Bonus has already been done. Okay, we're just waiting now. Or at least for the producing unit thing. Good job. Now we have enough amethyst bottles. Now open the backpack and use the crafting menu to craft. It's funny because it's doing it this way, but isn't there a way to combine them together in the packaging unit? I'm assuming. Like, this is now that I kind of know how this works more. My brain's now already kind of making assumptions with certain machines that probably do this. I'm assuming the packaging unit would do that automatically, which is what I would have done instead. I'd have taken this to a packaging unit here pointing this way, kind of to make it as efficient for space as possible, and then into the inputs. At least for the spacing anyways, for now. Like I said, I'm going to be making so many more different variants that are going to try to be sardining this as much as possible. So, but it wants me to manually craft for this instead. How many do we craft? Just one? Just one. So we've done everything. Bonus is done. We've absolutely killed it with the refinery setup. So yeah, bonus goal is good. In simulation, beautiful. A blueprint for the amethyst bottle production line has been acquired. Progress through the main mission to unlock the blueprint feature that allows quick setting of amethyst bottle production lines. You see, Farsi or Arknight is finally getting into the capitalism portion of the game. It's fast when splitting plants into seeds and growing seeds into more plants. Good, good. Okay. So, previous sim filling unit. Okay, so filling unit is the next one. Ah, no, the filling... Oh, I don't think we have this. Unless this unlocks the filling unit. I think this is what we're missing to make automatic buck capsules. So I might have to go in the story a little further to get this. Or no, I bet you it's related... No? It's a building, though, not a recipe. It's probably a blueprint or a research, I assume. My brain's kind of trying to make sure I'm not thinking about the wrong one, so it's probably in the research tree. Because I know the buck capsule recipe is how many buck powder plants you've gathered to unlock it. Okay. So let's go ahead and do the filling unit, because we're going to need this too. If we're going to make the Valley stock build setup. Because that's probably what I'm going to put my parts towards mostly right now. I'm not going to make batteries yet, because batteries are not useful to me right now. Not yet. They will eventually be, but not yet. I'd rather set up an industry for the, like this one, so that way we can, and I'm actually going to put it over there where the battery one is, because that's next to the outpost that needs the buck capsules anyway. So in real life, that would make way more sense. But you must set up auto production lines for food and medication in the AIC factory. This place facility has facilities for buck capsule C production line. Use transport belts to provide logistics needs, so it just wants me to do the transport belts. To make the production line run properly. Reference the Buck Capsule C production line and use the filling unit to set up the canned Citrome C production line. We used crafting to make Buck Capsule C and Buck Flower powder and amethyst bottles. We can use the filling unit to then place in place of crafting to set up an automated Buck Capsule C production line. The area already has facilities for a Buck Capsule C production. Connect them properly with the transport belts to produce Buck Capsule C. Move Buck Flower from the packed output to the shredding unit, produce powder. Move amethyst ore to the refining unit to produce amethyst fiber, into the molding unit to produce amethyst bottles. Finally, move the buck powder and the amethyst bottles to the filling unit to produce the Buck Capsule C. Note, this simulation forbids use of manual transfer of items to or from facilities. Transport belts are your only option. Alright. Cool, so there's no bonus on this one, it's just do it. This is the fastest one we've had so far. So this is pretty easy because it tells you where the lines have to go. But if you didn't know how to do this, you could just, if it'll let me see this, I'm going to show y'all what you would do if you didn't know what you were doing. All you would need to do is click on each one of these and see what the recipe is. So this one needs fiber, so clearly this belt needs to go here. And then you could look at this and see what the recipe is here, which is amethyst bottles and buck powder. So, and then of course you would want to run that all the way back to the input. Although, once again, efficiency in this game makes me mad sometimes. Why make it this large of a turn when you can only do one turn and go ee? See, that's when my OCD goes, that is not efficient, game. You made way too much space here. This much space is not needed. Especially when the depots come into play. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna stop ranting about that. Oops. Hold on, I'm gonna let it produce some, because it's gonna take a second for the molding unit to catch up. How much does it need for amethyst bottles? 5. That's, so, the same thing like the amethyst parts, you'd want 2 of these. See, this is what we'll do for ours. The difference in what I'm gonna do with mine is, since it takes so long to make amethyst bottles, there's gonna be this refining unit, since it refines so fast, is either probably going to feed 2 of these, because how long does it take molding unit? 2 seconds, once it has enough, but it takes 2 each. So actually, technically no, I'd want 2, so this is going to be our first really major one. I'd want 2 of these feeding 2 of these, because they can both feed 2 at a time. Because you see how long it's taking to get what it needs. Well, actually, I say that. This one's not even unloading fast enough at all. Like, this is never mind. Maybe I don't need to. Curious. I'm actually going to test something. Will it let me do this? Hold on. Well, I have to do it after it's complete. Because the only way to do that is to bridge over. Although, wait, hold on, let me see something. So you're... Yeah, you're not feeding fast enough. So, let's see if let's try our first efficiency upgrade for something that's a problem inside of the tutorial. Boom. Now, how about that? See, now... it's outproduced. Now the fibers are being sucked out pretty fast. But that's now going down pretty quick. So I think the most efficient route is 2 refineries feeding, both feeding the same thing. It's probably more efficient that way. So that way this is still getting double, but this one don't run out of fibers as fast, right? Because eventually now what's going to happen is it's going to have to, once it empties, it's going to constantly have to wait the 2 seconds over and over and over again. Because it's producing double the amount. These aren't staying 1-to-1 anymore. So, okay. So that wasn't as efficient. You'd be better off with 2 refiners feeding double fibers into 1 molding unit. To increase the... Because this is now producing fast, isn't it? Yeah, because it's producing... Because there's 2 coming in at a time, it always is producing a bottle. So, yeah. And the capsules are heading in. They're ready to head in. I'm letting the belt kind of fill up a little bit. Just to see how it's doing, but I think we're good now. Alright. There's enough to complete it, it looks like. Oops. Good, the filling unit is now getting materials and making buck capsule C automatically. Also, man, the spacing on this and how far the final product has to travel back to the depot is just stupid. This is why the input little depot buses would be good too. Because there's an output depot bus and an input depot bus. So. Filling units can produce medications as well as canned food. To produce canned citron, oh, now we gotta do a different one. Use the same production line layout and supply the shredding unit with citron instead. So now we're gonna do the same thing on the other side, okay. Reference this layout and set up a canned citron production line. Roger, roger, so we're not done yet. Do we have a refining blueprint though? Is that be a little easier? Oh no, we do not. Okay, so I gotta do this myself. So we need a refining and a shredding unit. Just like before. That's 2 turns. Still gonna always be 2 turns, at least a short distance to do that. And then shredding unit. We would need enough space to... Yeah, we're not gonna be that efficient with this one, so I'm just gonna do this. Shredding unit. Well, yeah, we gotta power all this. We'll do that in a second. First, let's build what we see. So then after that, I need the molding unit next to the refining unit. So I assume it's the same, but different ingredients. We'll make these closer to each other this time. So we're gonna bring it in quite a bit. And then we need the filling unit. Like that. And then... Power. We need... Boom! Okay. Move citrons from the pack output port. Okay. Really, that one? Alright, well, you're gonna make me do this to 2, but I'm going to. First, we'll put it there. We're not gonna connect it yet, but I will do as the game asks, but that is really stupid where that's coming out from. The AI definitely doesn't know how to be compact, like it's supposed to be. Okay, so now... No, no, no. That is a problem. There we go. And just so you have more, there you go. Complete the production line by moving citron powder and amethyst bottles to the filling unit and produce canned citron. Because the bottles are so the bottles are considered cans too for some reason. And that's not the same material. But you know, I guess in digital scape and when you're making this stuff out of all of Originium, I guess it doesn't matter. It would be more efficient that way. So now we need this to be amethyst. Amethyst ore. Amethyst ore. Amethyst ore. Let it fill up with bottles before I connect the citron powder. Now I sent you a universal truth of Enfield. Let me go look at it. While we wait for the bottles to fill up a little bit. See, once again it keeps falling asleep, so we're gonna do the same thing we did before. That's not as connected. This is why 2 is better. It's still producing at a slightly higher rate, though. Alright, lost 50-50 and gotcha. I sleep. Is a I sleep. Is a 1.225k, dropping to 1.25k energy required out of 200. Ah! That's literally what that's. That's literally what that probably feels like. I haven't got to that point yet, but I can tell it might get to that point. Especially with trying to be efficient in any of this. I mean, yeah, the second one gets in there about a second after the first one. So it continues slightly producing. Once again, definitely better to have 2 of these feeding a molding unit, because it'll be faster efficiency. Because this one's having to refine both units separately. That's why they're separated like that on the belt. That's why 2 of these would be better. But we're not doing that in the tutorial. Alright, now it's time to connect Citron. Boom. And now for you. To the output. We're not going to do the stupid thing the AI did. Actually, wait. I have realized this one's not far enough down. Stash entire belt. We're going to have to go down 1 more level. Wrong button. So down 2. Then stop it. Then go this way. And then there. It still has to go a pretty big distance. I still probably am going to change, like, somehow. If I can somehow figure out how to create what's called a spiral doing this is my plan for a lot of this, because spiral, you could do a spiral in a square shape as long as you give it edges on the curves. Kind of like what the belts represent. Like, the belts would basically form the spiral, and the machines would be in the center. And this would allow for the machines to be fed at shorter intervals and eventually go over here. This means you could make it, instead of being this long, it would probably be only this long. Like, it'd be somewhere encompassed in all of that. Awesome, the AIC can now produce and store canned citron automatically. Alright, we have done it. Beautiful. No bonuses, so end simulation. Filling unit unlocked. AIC facilities now have... Oh! That unlocked the filling unit. Never mind. So maybe doing some of these does give you some of the stuff you need. I don't use the input depot because you get storage units you can place anywhere. Oh, really? Okay, that's way better then, I guess. Because, like, I guess if that's the case, then you would never use an input depot unless you had an input that was or an output that was blocked on, like, the pack or somewhere else. That'd be your only reason then. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Alright, now back to... Speaking of depot, because this is... Yeah, depot bus. So now we've done all of those. Let's do the depot bus one. Let's learn how these work. I mean, I kind of just explain what they do, but let's see it in action. What time is it, by the way? 5. Yeah, we're already... This game does take a while to get anything done on stream unless you devote a whole day to it. Oh, so that's what the farm looks like. I haven't even seen that yet until now. The AIC factory can now use the depot bus to expand logistic operations. Yeah, see, the depot buses are a part of the edge of the map, too. So it's basically ways for you to feed other things on the edge of the map. That's really helpful. That's kind of what my biggest issue I was running into already, that this game had, but I kind of figured there was something that was going to change that. Depot Bus is a special facility. Once unlocked, it will appear in the core AIC area. Place unloaders and loaders along the depot bus for an incredibly flexible way to move, which we don't have this unlocked, by the way, yet. This requires Valley stock builds to get this back, one of these walls unlocked. So the whole wall is the depot bus. That makes sense. Along the depot bus for an incredibly flexible way to move products in and out of the AIC facility. Reference the buckflower powder production line, then use the depot unloaders and depot loaders to set up an amethyst bottle production line. Oh, okay. The depot bus is a special AIC factory facility. Once unlocked, it will appear at the core AIC area. The depot unloader works like a pack output port. Interact with it to select an item to unload from the depot and onto a connected transport belt. The depot loader works like the pack input port, connected to a transport belt to load items into the depot. The depot loaders and depot unloaders can be placed anywhere right next to the entire length of the depot bus. Next, reference the buckflower powder production line, and use the depot unloader and depot loader to set up an amethyst bottle production line. So now, yeah, so it makes sense because that's a refiner. Yeah. I see what it wants me to do. Yeah. We need a depot unloader. Depot unloaders must be placed right next to the depot bus to unload. Thought so. Like, bonk. Bonk. Like there. Depot unloader. Open the depot unloader control panel. Roger. It works the same way. Interact with, yeah, so it works literally the same way any output would work on the pack. It is now an output I can hit X on and select what materials are going to come out of it, like amethyst. Now connect it with a conveyor belt. Connect transport belts and place the depot loader. Complete the, yeah, so now we need the loader. I'm going to let it kind of start getting around, but alright, so we only need one. Bonus goal. Use the depot, hold on, let's see what the bonus goal says first. Use the depot bus and filling unit to produce buck capsules C1 and store them in the depot. So let's store the bottles first. Let's do that. I see what it wants me to do. See now, this is the part I was looking forward to the most. Me being kind of like a strategist, fan of strategy and factory building games. Now I need to connect the transport belts. The transport belts. Okay, now, boop. Now that's going to complete that, but now let's put the filling unit down somewhere. Wait, where is the filling unit? Hold up. But wait, I don't have any unloaders. Do I have more loaders and unloaders? I do. Okay, well that's pretty easy. I kind of already assume I know what it wants me to do. Use the filling unit to complete the bonus goal. Use depot unloaders to unload buckflower powder and amethyst bottle. Oh, that needs to be moved over then. Hold on. Yeah, that'll be fine. So, and then we want another unloader right next door. So it needs buck flower powder and the bottles go into it. So this will make the powder. This will make is up. Nope. Bottles. Then we need to take it back to a loader. So then we need to put a loader there. Okay. Use the filling unit. Okay, so that's good. And then now that's gonna do its thing. It's gonna start producing buck capsules. Now we're gonna take you and efficiently straight to the depot loader. I think the thing that confuses me is the core AI see up here. It is. So question then, is that with does that mean we can now put stuff outside the yellow box as well? If I had a depot bus on the edge? Does that mean technically I could, like, the factory actually can be outside of the gold box? As long as the depot bus is there and there's some power to it? Like some electric pylons and stuff? Is that a thing? If that's the case, then technically the factory's freaking infinite sized. Which is a problem because that's gonna make me crazy. Alright, so we did that. So that's how the unit... We're not gonna have a depot bus for our version. We need to figure out how to get the farms first, though. So that's done. We can end the simulation. Bonus and normal goal done. Nice. No? But that's what it looked like in the tutorial. The core AIC area was like, maybe the depot buses can be in between. Maybe you can decide where they go inside the yellow square, which is interesting if that's the case, because then you could create almost. Here's where now that also impresses me if they let you do this. If the depot bus, let's say it could go down the center of the pack area, the AIC core area, the yellow area. This means on both sides you could have different production lines, and they could feed into each other almost inadvertently directly. Ah, there's the planting unit. We gotta do this one. Yeah, so we gotta do this one. So let's do this one. This is the, I might still have to research the tech, but this will at least give us the blueprint for us. That's just the tutorial map. Okay, so I wonder if you can move it then. If there's a way to, like, put it in the center of the yellow box so you can split. Or do quarter sections, possibly. We'll have to see. Let's see. This area is running out of buck flower for making the next batch, which is what I would do, happen to me. For making the next batch of buck capsule seeds, you must improve upon existing production line. The AIC has introduced 2 new facilities. Oh, that's how that works. The AIC has introduced two new. Oh, we're gonna need. Wait a minute. If that's the case, then we're gonna actually need 2 lines. I need a de-seeder line that feeds into a grower, that then feeds the grower back into the seeder, into another seeder, and then that seeder feeds the others, or maybe 2 farms. I don't know how many seeds you get from 1 flower, so we'll see, I guess. Depends on how this works. This will be telling me what I'm going to have to do with this. The AIC, so seed picking and planting unit. Seed picking unit can extract seeds from plants, while the planting unit can quickly grow seeds and into a mature plant. Use these 2 facilities to create self-contained plant production loops. Use the 2 facilities to improve upon existing production lines to produce Buck Capsule C. For this simulation, we must produce a batch of Buck Capsule C. This medication must use buck flowers as raw material. Open system wheel. Target. Producing Buck Capsule C's requires plenty of buck flower. The depot does not have a lot of buck flower left. To meet the demands for producing large batches of medication, we must create a production loop for buck flower. See, that's what I thought. So let's see how fast this really works and how this behaves. Because if I can, you can probably create. Because you look how many farms it's given me in my backpack. I think it's going to teach me what I already have figured out in my head. To make it infinite, basically. Press circle to close the screen. Use the seed picking unit to get buck flower seeds. Use the planting unit to produce buck flowers. Produce buck capsule C. 1. Okay. The AIC has introduced 2 new... Okay, yep. The seed picking unit can extract seeds from plants. Place buck flower into the facility to get buck flower seeds started. The planting unit can quickly raise plant seeds into mature plants. Place buck flower seeds in the facility to harvest buck flowers. Connect these 2 facilities to the existing production line. This will make enough buck flowers to produce Buck Capsule C. So it must really, really manhandle these seeds then. Like it must just produce 10 out of 1 or something. Because how would it be that efficient with that little of plants left with just 1 setup? It must be pretty good. Let's see. Let's find out. So what is the bonus? Place only 1 seed picking unit in the area. Produce. Oh. So I can't go above another seeder. Interesting. So it should be more efficient than I think. Produce 2 produce buck flowers with 2. Let's go ahead and put the other planting unit down then. Since that's what it's kind of already hinting that is the bonus. That's the wrong way. There we go. Oh, but that's not powered. Do I have a pylon? I do. Since we're not going to put another seed unit, I'll do this. Just keep those both powered. Okay. For the tutorial. Okay, so produce buck flowers with 2 planting units. So I'm gonna preemptively. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't. Let's see how fast these seeds produce. But what happens when it runs out? See, you definitely have to do the trick I said, it seems. Because now it's not going to feed anymore, is it? It's not. But I know what it's going to... Ah, ha, 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 ha. I know what your plan is. You did exactly what I said, didn't you, AI? This one is for sending the resources to the actual production line. This one is going to be for sending plants back. Or to create more seeds. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and connect this one then. See what happens here. Yeah, and see, look at that. So, wait, whoa, wait, what? Wait, why is that one going through there? And then out the other way? Did I get this backwards? Wait, did I read the bonus backwards? No, it says 2 planting units. I am very confused. Pretty sure. Yeah, hold on. So this has to be flipped? Wait, why are they going in one planting unit to another planting unit, then back out? What? That seems inefficient. Oh shit, my pylon's in the way. Right there. So that's not supposed to be there yet. They want me to put that somewhere else then. Let me move you then. We'll put you down here and I'll start the production after that. I can do a bridge right here, to be fair. So, alright, so, good, now we can use the seed picking unit and planting unit to set up a buck flower production loop and raise your buck flower stockpile. Okay. Alright, so can we somehow go ahead and set up this bridge? Oh, you're backwards again because I freaked out. There we go. Okay. So now both of these should be fed flowers. Boom, okay. Now we need to produce buck capsule seeds, okay. But what I need to do is... Oh, wait, that's very... Wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta stop this production for a second. Just get rid of that for just a second. It's actually gotta be pointed this way. To make it as efficient as possible so I can run it into that other belt. When I build my own, we're not gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it completely different. Oh, thank goodness your characters don't get in the way. Oh, no, we need a, what's it called? A splitter, right? To do that so we can combine. Chat, help me real quick. Is it a splitter that combines things into one belt? Pretty sure it is, right? Like that fixes it? No, but see, that's not efficient. It's not letting both through. So it would be just better to... It would be better just to, what? Do that for a second. So I'm just gonna have to make this go really freaking far, sadly. Just gonna have to do this. There we go. That's extremely inefficient, but that's fine for now. I was trying to keep the objectives completed. Okay. We should have enough now. Now I should be able to put you to that. And that should start doing that and producing that. And then, does that have to get back to the depot? Or it only has to produce it? I think it only has to produce it. They will definitely have to build that very different. Excellent, let's produce... Oh, okay, there we go. To complete the bonus goals, which I already did, we must place an additional planting unit and produce more buck flower without using additional seed picking units. Which I did. Each seed picking unit can extract 2 buck... Oh, that's why! Each seed picking unit can extract extract 2 buckflower seeds from 1 buckflower. This means it can supply 2. Oh, that's efficient as hell. I like that. See, I'd have done that completely different if it were the way I laid that out. Blueprint wise, that'd be completely different with the way I would do it. But that's what I thought. Because you create essentially an infinite plant chain that can produce more and more and more and more and more and more plants. So that's how we win in the money game in the with my settlement. I need to feed them red pills. Okay. Let's place 1 plant. I already did all that. I did all that. Game, I'm ahead of you. I already did it. It's over. It's fine. Alright, so let's see. It's done. Done, so everything's check marked. Boom, in. Boom. Although it didn't give me the seed extractor, so we need to look for that. Best to have 1 seed unit in the middle of 2 planting units. One feed plants to the seeder, and the other feeds plants to the facility. Yeah. I just put 1 planter and 1 seeder side by side, instead of having a seeder with 2 planters. Yeah, but it's still not as fast. I mean, you can do that. That would be quicker for single production. But I feel like if you're trying to heavy mass produce, I still think you need 2 planters. Because you need, like, you would need to do, because so let's say you created it out of 1. So the buck flowers coming out of the depot into the seeder, the one that gets the seeds, the seed extractor, what I should say, then into the planter. Part of the planter feeds back into the seeder to continue to start an infinite loop, or you could start the loop yourself by collecting flowers and manually inputting them and start the loop. But then to make that efficient enough, you would have to feed off of the same grower that's also feeding your planter or your seeder. So I still think you'd need a second planter, just so the thing that's actually being turned into the product is not being slowed down whatsoever. But it is true, you could technically completely individualize it from the depot, which might be what I do. Because I'm going to say this, I have a lot of buck flowers, to a certain extent. If I haven't grinded them all down already, hopefully not. If I have, I will have to go back to the first area and go around grabbing some. We're only going to need probably 10 at most, just to be safe. And then feed it into the system and let the system infinitely replenish itself. That is my plan, because I really don't want it to be connected to the pack, if I can help it. So that way, because it doesn't need it. So... But... I don't need that yet. Belt-free transfer, shredding unit. Wait, we don't have the shredding unit? Logistic connections? Use the refining unit to produce origio crust and store products. I thought we did this. Well, let's do that too, just in case. We want to do all of these now at this point, because now this will help us with, now all we have to do is research, unlock, build our own versions. The AIC must process some raw material. I'm going to kind of skip through this one. This is way back at the beginning. This is something technically I've already done. The pack is located, Transport belts can be connected, Check the arrows, That's, For this simulation, we must use transport belts to create the logistic lines. The protocol stash contains a lot of originium ore. Yeah, that's another good way, is the protocol stashes, in order to use those as well. Refer to the indicated line and connect the protocol stash output. Okay. Let's give it a try. Hold L1 Oh, it wants me to do it the old-fashioned way. Oh. What? Oh, weird. It was already holding L1 for me. When placing transport belts, man, yep, I know how to do all this. I would have done it from top-down view, but I guess this is, it wanted me to teach me manual view for this one. Yep. To create a complete automated loop, refiner to the port. Now I can go in top view. Why would I have not done it other way at this point? Nicely done. The original crust made by the refining unit is now being automatically transported to the pack. We now have completed the production line. Go to the refining unit and view its logistics. Open the control panel to view transport belt connection to details. The left side shows the input ports of the facility when connected to a transport belt. Will also display the information of incoming items. And all that. We already know all that. Reference the steps we took to set up another buckflower powder. Okay, yeah. Same thing. Use transport belts to the shredding unit for the powder, and then from the shredding unit back to the input of the pack unit to create powder. Powder! Red, mysterious powder. That's not what we wanted. I don't think it matters. The arrow disappears. I think it's happy as long as it's connected to the right spot. Wait for the buckflower powder to be produced into the depot. None of mine are connected to the pack. That makes sense. The way I do it, it works as well as the Wuling batteries. It works as well. The Wuling batteries needs a lot. My way just means you need an extra seeder. All goals completed. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's already 5:40. I need to get ready if we're going to do front mission or anything with James. I haven't heard from him today. I'm hoping everything's okay. I could have sworn he told me he was going to be here today, unless he got that wrong. Let me check something real quick, chat. Let me see if he's online. See, he's not. So I am a little bit worried that he might not have been able to join today. Oops, I didn't mean to go out of that. It wants me to unlock. Wait, it wants me to unlock the depot bus? Wait, already? Okay, I don't think I can do that. I cannot. Well, wait. Wait, it has a prerequisite, doesn't it? I'll have to research it first. That's power. Solid filling. Well, we need that anyways. Because that's for our... What's it called? Is that the plant? Planting. Yeah, we need that too. Belt splitting. Belt bridging. Where is the depot? Oh shit, it's right there. Oh shoot. I need to go find me a wacky waving man. Hold on. Filling unit, we already saw what that is. I'm just gonna skip that. Okay, I need to go talk to the wacky wavy man over here for a second, and the one up on that hill. Let's go get him first. I think that's one over there. Is there one over there? Oh, it's not. Hold on. Map. I know there's one near me, but I need more than one. Okay, there's one up here at the amethyst site. A little bit of lag today for some reason. I think it's my PS5 because it's not a pro. I think that the PS5 is starting to reach its limit, the regular one. as far as certain games. It does chug a little bit here and there. But I need the wacky waving, man. Because we're going to need a little bit more indices to make sure I get not only everything to set up my butt capsule line, but also unlock this depot for this mission. And then the other one is over here. I see him. Oops. Yes. Is there a guide for this? Thermal bank. Ah, might as well learn that now, I guess, then. Since we gotta unlock thermal bank, we might as well learn how it's used. It's like, this is not a JRPG. This is an anime satisfactory gacha. I mean, it's part JRPG, but you are right. I do think the majority of the gameplay is definitely more of an anime satisfactory. Which I'm not against. Farseer, how's your friend Sealy doing? How much did you scam him? All of it is the answer. Look at, by the way, look at this. This is what something I aspire to, is this right here. Look at this setup. Now, some things like where the storage is going in may be a little different with the way I do it, but man. Facilities of the expanded automatic LC Valley battery production line is consuming more power than the power grid output. That sounds familiar. Once the reserves run out, the facilities will shut down due to inefficient power. Use thermal banks to raise power output and make the automatic LC Valley battery production line work better. In this simulation, we must monitor the facility. Look at that red thing up there. That's the meme right there. I mean, the meme was way worse. The one there, that little picture meme that Farseer sent to this, it was way higher than that out of the 100 or 200 power available. It was like 1.2k and you only have 200 power. Something's wrong. In this simulation, we must monitor power consumption and its relationship with the power output of the AIC. This shows the total power consumed by every facility in this area is quite high. That's not high. While total power output of the AIC factory is lower than the power consumed, this will lead to a power shortage. Press L2 to open up the system's wheel, and then press down for core pack automation. This screen would also show that terrible pain, but you'd actually see it in real time in the screen. This shows the overall situation of the AIC power grid. This shows the power consumption has exceeded your power output. Currently, the facility will consume the packed power reserves and not keep working. However, when the power reserves run out, the AIC facilities will automatically shut off due to inefficient power. To make the facilities work again, we must place more power generating facilities to raise AIC power. The thermal bank is an electrical power generation facility that uses Originium ore. It can technically use batteries, but that's what I meant by coal factory. I made that joke about coal factory in certain areas where we're not going to be able to produce batteries as easily, like what Sealy was saying earlier. That's when you have to revert down to a bigger, more annoying, almost coal-like powered facility. Because since you can use Originium ore, you can literally just coalify it. Good, what was that? You'll get this joke. Beautiful, clean coal. That's probably my only thing that I have to somewhat kind of play around on the big man for. Because I'm like... millions. He is last right. So I'm draining his pockets. Oh. A wildfire's here? Yeah, that guy is broke. The thermal bank is electrical. Okay, we read that. First move Originium ore from the pack output power port through the thermal bank to start generating power. Refer to this method and place more thermal banks. This will raise the total power output of the AIC factory. Also, is there a belt merger in this game? I don't know if I missed if y'all answered me of that. Like, is there a way to merge belts together if you don't want to have to separate two lines from the same exact thing? Or is that a no? Yeah? Okay. How do you do that? It wouldn't let me do that earlier because you saw that one line stop no matter what I did to it. I'll have to figure it out, but let's play, because that's kind of what I want to do here right now. Like, I feel like it'd be much more efficient since it wants me to run the ore to multiple of these. It'd be much more efficient to, like, put them all next to each other and just have it run, split them all. Do a splitter for all of them from the center one, like, boom. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put them down, though. Use thermal banks to generate energy. Okay, so move Originium ore from the pack output to the thermal bank. Yeah, there's a merger, but it's useless if two lines have 30 items each. Since the belt's limit is 30 items a minute, which means you can't combine items with a total of 60 items. I mean, I don't need to do that. If you have two lines each, 15 to add to 30 items, the merger works fine. So let's try that, but I don't even know if we have a merger. Is the merger like a belt item? Do we even get those? Is it like the belt bridge and the splitter and all that? I assume we don't have that yet. Which, if that's the case, I'll just have to... Ooh, actually. How would I power... Well, a splitter might still do that. For this one. I could probably use a splitter for that one. I don't have it yet? Okay. So we're gonna have to use a splitter then. Well, that's only 3 though. So we're okay. So I just can't get away without doing 2 outputs right now. So for right now, connect that one to that one. And then let's place the other thermals down. I assume that's what that was. Yeah. There's the inputs. Okay. Use thermal bank and LC Valley batteries to increase total power to 650, which is what I think it needs 4 of them for. Okay. Because the splitter can handle 2 of them easily from the center. But we're going to have to do this, basically what you're about to see. This is not what I would like to do. I would prefer a merger going from 2 separate ones rather than 3, but we'll do it that way. And then we'll do Chiz splitter. Boom. And you to you. And then you to there. You to there. Oh, actually, that's smaller. Beautiful. Okay. That should be efficient enough. Now we need to move originium ore from all of these. I assume it's infinite right now, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I thought so. The two in the center won't produce quite as much for as long, but it's fine. Your power output is now high enough. The automatic LC Valley battery production line is working again. For the bonus goal, you must continue to raise the total power output of your AIC. Prepare for future expansions. LC Valley batteries can also supply power via thermal bank. Batteries are consumed way slower than the originium ore and offers a higher power output at the thermal. Ah, that's why. Now place more thermal banks and deliver. So there would be another way to solve this. You know what's funny? You technically, for the bonus goal, you know what's cheesy about this, and it's not telling you this? Or it did, but it didn't tell you to do this to finish it. It wants me to place more thermal banks. But you would need... Oh no, there it is. You need to send the batteries to these banks instead of the originium now, which is what I need to fix once there's enough. We'll let a few go in there, and then we'll switch it over to do the bonus objective. Okay, so let's wait for a second. All we gotta do is switch these all to batteries. Once it's got enough in there. Seems like batteries take a minute to get produced. Yeah, they're very slow. And I can't... Yeah, see, batteries take forever. See, this is gonna be the... I'm gonna devote a whole area to just this. Because this is... I can tell this is gonna be the slowdown factor. This is where the factorial part kind of slows itself down a little bit. Because look how little batteries come out of that thing on average. Now, it could be producing faster which is what I would do, why I want to devote a whole area to this, is I'd be almost doubling what's behind it. Like what's behind each of these battery factories, or, if better yet, maybe instead of having bloody 4 battery makers, maybe you should make more efficient 2 battery makers. Meaning 2 battery makers being fed by like 4 different lines each, or something like that, where they can produce much faster and get more stuff out. Something like that. Because how many inputs does each of these have? Only one little input? Yeah. See, each one's only got a single refining input section behind it. That's too little. Each of these battery things needs 2. If you're going to truly get enough out of them, it looks like. We're at 28. Okay. Now let's try to switch it over. Because they do take longer to expend as well, so we'll see how that works. Switch item, batteries. Switch item, batteries. Switch item, batteries. Did you stock up on bombs? We have 10 of them. We can't make more than 10. We don't have enough acetine right now. Unless it's a plant I can put in the farm. If I can grow acetine in the farm, then we can make infinite bombs. But... we have to wait for the energy to run out. Oh, that might... Hold on. Then, well, here's what I'll do. I'm going to take these into my backpack. So the power gets upgraded to battery power. I'm pretty sure that's what this will do. See, that upgraded it. What about you? Are you... Yeah, your batteries now. Okay. You're next. your batteries now. And there's the bonus objective. Beautiful. Give me all of it. Stop doing that. There we go. It's because it reaches the full stack. Beautiful. We're at basically almost 1K energy. So this is how Farseer does it. This is what Farseer has to do, but at a much larger scale. So this is how you make infinite power. Power. Alright, cool. We've done all the objectives. Check mark, check mark, check mark. End simulation. Nice. I've got the electric setup going. Nice. Yes, you can see my party setup and friends. Oh, nice. I figured you could. I just didn't know. I think you can turn that off if you don't want that to be seen. Because some people don't like, their stuff online being seen. So, if anyone out there ever wants to do that, I'm pretty sure you can turn it off in there somehow too. Arknight, that is not even close to my battery. I know that. Yours is probably the size of Texas. Like legit, probably the size of Texas, I assume. Alright, already did it. Beautiful. Okay, learn that. Power 1. Okay, now we need the depot. Oh yeah, let's do the other tutorial for the depot bus. Depot bus integration. Because as I unlock the research, that's kind of when I'm doing most of the tutorials, when it becomes required. We might not get to making the farms today. This episode has definitely been mostly factory. It actually might be that way the next episode too, because we need our buck capsules up and running, unless I do it off camera. But I kind of want to do it where y'all can see it, so you get to see what I'm doing and what's been going on. So, something bad happened here. The AIC has suffered serious damage. We only have several facilities with fixed locations and production formulas. Determine what the facilities are used for, then use the depot buses and transport the belts to restore the battery production. Roger, roger. The simulation requires the setting up of a production line with existing facilities. LC Valley batteries must be produced. The formula shows the originium powder and amethyst parts are the materials required. Produce those raw materials and transport them to the packaging unit for production. Use the transport belt and existing depot loaders and unloaders to set a complete LC Valley battery production line. Okay, so top view. Alright, so what are you needing? You're making amethyst parts. So that needs to be the amethyst. That means the refining unit needs... Wait. Did it on purposely do that backwards? Because it wants me to fix it? It did. That's actually pretty cool. Not many games will do that. That's actually a good way to teach the player, as long as it doesn't confuse them and you do it in a pretty easy way. That's a good way to teach the player how to recognize problems. Because it on purposely organized this where the two ports are set wrong to the opposite sides of where they're needed. Because the shredding unit needs originium, and the refining unit needs the amethyst. So that means these are backwards. So let's change that real quick. So this needs to be originium. Oh, it won't let me change it. So I have to, oh right, because this is belt connected, isn't it? This has to do with belt organization. So no, we have to do it belts only. But normally you just switch these if this was a problem. But wow, reach a stable buck capsule yield of 6 per minute. Okay. think we're gonna need a bridge no matter what I do here. And then a bridge going across for the depot loader. Maybe they should cross the depot loader and not that. Well, it's gonna be the same way, but they need to cross in two separate spots so it doesn't slow it down too much. Okay. Okay. So first, you're going there, and then you. Ooh, they have to cross each other no matter what. Several times. It's kind of, maybe you first then. Cross here. We don't want too many turns. There. To there. That is so inefficient how the distance that has to go. But maybe after it forces me to do it this way, I can actually just change the ports. But I don't know, we'll see. Alright, now I have to go this way with you. Ooh. Down to the shredding unit. Because once it fills up, it should be fine. Just has to kind of get back to back. There we go. We'll say it is slowing the Originium down just a bit. There we go. Alright, so those are doing their thing. Now from you, because you need, I think pretty sure you need the... that. Because you need amethyst parts and dust. And you're gonna make the amethyst parts. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Ooh, okay. Wow, this one's gonna need to be a little bit of a curvy one, just so I don't create another bridge. So that line is working. I think. It's just the packaging unit is going to take a while to start doing its thing. Yeah, it's... Wait, why are you not... Oh, it needs 10 powder? Holy crap. See, that's why you need more than one. Holy crud. 10 powder? Bro, no wonder these things produce one at a time. Yeah, you'd need a much more... way faster and efficient system than that. To make one efficient. I think that, yeah, I actually think that you'd only need 2 battery controllers and makers. But you'd need to, like, double up on both of them. Like, the things behind them would both need 2 production lines feeding both. For it to be an efficient level of batteries, in my opinion. At least in the beginning. You'd have to keep, of course, making this larger and larger and larger at some point, but the LC Valley battery production line is working again. You can continue your work at this area and complete bonus goals. This place has various facilities for producing buck capsules. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Phase 1 goal completed. Set up the production line for bonus. Buck capsule C must be made at a filling unit with buck flower powder and amethyst bottles. The depot has received a new batch of facilities and they are now usable in your hotbar. Okay. Okay, so what do you not have? Do you have flowers? You do not have flowers. Do you have seeds? You do not have seeds. So here's my first question then. I can always move it. Unloader. Do we have any flowers already? Or seeds? We have flowers, but not seeds. Okay, so let me move you to here. Set you to buckflower, because this is the seed picker. Then let's go ahead and start that process now. And then we want to take the first one to this one. I'll fix it in a minute because I'm going to change something here. How many loaders and unloaders did it give me? Gave me one loader, so it definitely doesn't want me to do it that way. I don't think anyways. Because this molding unit, refining units, what do you need? You're for the bottles. So I need amethyst coming out this side. Unloader. Amethyst. Alright, that's now partially set up. Ooh, we're gonna have to go around. Does it need me to put them in storage, or does it just want me to produce them? 6 a minute. It needs to load it into storage then. So knowing that, the loader has to be here. Okay. And that's probably run out of plants, right? So ironically, we now want to switch this to a self-sufficient system. So what we should be doing, we're going to take this belt away for now. And then I need to... So here's where it's going to get wild. I got to do something to create a loop real quick, so hold on. So then we want to do this. This is going to be weird. But it's only going to be for until it gets a certain amount. We're going to do that, and then watch what I'm going to do next in order to get this one all connected to it. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is get rid of you. So that one's not a part of the loop. It's going to feed these in here for the seeds it's going to have more of, which, how many does it have? That's a lot. Okay. So considering we get 2 out of every one, that's double that. So that'll go in there, then that'll go into the other one, and then that one will feed back into here. And then once, we're going to let that cycle over, and once that's done, once again, I would not have built it like this. Once that's done, I will reconnect it to this one, and this one will make more here. And if we have to get enough buck powder flowing into the maker or the shredding unit, it depends on how fast one really goes. Then, because we need 6 per minute, so we're gonna see how we can do. Tam, did you get the wooling yet? No, not yet. Still sorting out my purple gear. I'm almost have enough to kit out my team in purples. Nice. What time is it? 6:12. We can't go no later than 7:30. So yeah, we're gonna have to do the rest of this Not tomorrow, because, well, what do I want to do tomorrow? I mean, James hasn't got on, so I'll have to see if I can contact James. I hope he's able to hit me up before he leaves. It was something I want to talk to him about before he leaves, but hope everything's okay. Alright, that's all. Those are about to be done. Boom. Okay. Now this one disappears. This is now an infinite loop. There is no way this can't feed itself infinitely now. So, okay, because we should have, yeah, it should be just impossible for that thing to fully drain. Yeah, beautiful. And the cedar can sustain 2 technically, but we are not going to do 2 planters unless we have to, as far as making double. But we'll see if this does six a minute or not. If not, then I need to move. If I don't need to put them in the storage, then my next strat, if I have to produce more, is I need to move some of the buckwheat flour into the depot, move it out of the depot over here, filtering the same as this one, creating double the amount, or into this, creating the doubled amount. So let's see. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, you're at max now. You okay, so I'm freaking out. You should be ready to start production. So just in case I have to come that way, I'm gonna do from here to here. Now it's feeding the both of them. I'll let that build up. How are you doing? Are you still maintaining? Even feeding 2? Oh yeah. It definitely can feed 2. Okay. Alrighty then. So now, there's already 12 in there. Let's let it get to 20. Then I'm going to connect the belt to the shredder so it can start shredding. And then we're going to connect the shredder, once it builds up a little bit, to the maker along with the bottles, so we can see how fast we can actually produce. Okay, so now you are going here to here for that one. And now, oh, I gotta go around, right. Powder is definitely gonna get in this thing faster than the amethyst bottles are. Okay, how you doing? Still receiving constant seeds. You're still staying at 34, 34, 34, 59, or 50, 50, so good. It's not halting it at all. So I do think that it is possible to maybe feed... How many are you staying with? See, the problem here is I might need an extra planter to make this work, my plan. Now we got to see if it will do the... Oh, it did! So that's 6 per minute. Just that one setup is 6 per minute. Okay. So if I wanted to double it in real life, in the actual factory, I would need another planter and one more seed and planter combination to basically feed an extra version. Like, essentially this would be on its own. This would not, like the fact that this is so good means technically I could do this, connect this one directly to this, and then set up the clone of this with this one that doesn't have a seeder. I do think that maybe that is still, even though it can feed 2 at a time, I do wonder if that's still better, having them both individualized, feeding into a shredder, or 2 shredders even, feeding into this. Because how many can it make per second? 10 seconds each. Okay. Same thing with amethyst bottles. I would need, because you see how there's plenty of powder going in there, but the amethyst bottles are a little slow. They I will definitely say the amethyst part stuff is a lot slower. You need it to at least be double on everything. Same thing with Originium, to be fair. But alright, now we just want to send that to the depot bus and that should complete it. And there it is. Beautiful. Completed. Simulation complete. I found out there's an output in the plateau area. I somehow missed it the first time I was there. Oh, there is? Oh. Wait, there is one in the plateau area? Oh. So we might build it up there. Since that's already the power plateau, as they call it, I might just put my generator up there. Just because I told, like I said, we're going to make the generator its own facility. We ain't letting nothing else be in its way. I don't have time to finish that off yet. Okay. Yep, we did both. Alright, unlock. Depot bus. And what is this? Pylon relaying. Research this to unlock the power transmission feature of electric pylons? Oh, but I have to research. Research criteria. I need 50 more power. I need literally one generator. One gen. We'll do that next episode. What about this? I've done everything for you, I assume. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the planting online. For net, because we're gonna have to, since we had to do all the tutorial stuff, we're not gonna have time to do this in our own factory tonight, so. Splitter guide. I already know how to use splitters, though. I don't need that yet. I can work around it for now. We'll hold off for the moment. What's over here? Area denial. Oh, grenade time. Oh, this is combat. Wilderness aid. Medical towers. Field stash. Oh, those are cool. Memo beacon. That's where you send messages. Protocol transfer technology. Easy stashes. And field mobility. Oh, yeah, zip lines. To be fair, wait, how much does this take? Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, I can't. I need this. So we'd have to go get another wacky waving man. And that's belt free transfer. We'll do all that tomorrow then. Because I want to get the factory up and running, and then we're going to do a lot of story in the episode after that. Okay. Depot loader and unloader. We already know how this works, so I'm just going to skip through it. Planting and seed picking unit. Know how to do that. Know how to do that. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and buy this, because I can definitely buy this now. I do have just enough for the first one, for what we gave to the colony. And I would like to have at least one. Yeah, and it is on the outside, it looks like. Yeah, they go along the edges. Okay. I'm not sure what what the arrows in the center mean, or what those upgrades are. Maybe those are the area expansions. Ah, they are. Yep. Okay, so grab that. Only because that's part of the main mission I want to complete. There we go. Read the message from Fiona. Excellent, Inman. The expansion of the hub's core AIC area is now complete. Can I continue in the future? Can I continue expanding the core in the AI area in the future? You sure can. You can also expand the core AIC area for outposts using the same method. If you want to work on expansions in the future, just come to the AIC steward with stock builds. Nice. completed. Nice. That's authority level 22. We have so much equipment unlocked. I don't even know what level my equipment's up to at this point. Probably above the level I'm even capable of in some cases. Okay, let me go ahead and track the next mission and then we'll start wrapping it up for tonight. Yeah, because that needs stock bills to upgrade that too. And see, that's story related. Okay, so next episode, I'm not sure when I might just do it tomorrow, because I am into this game pretty hard right now, along with Front Mission. I do want to start our special series for Operation Rebirth this week. I'm not sure if I want to do one of them tomorrow or continue this, because I want to get caught up. I'm really far behind compared to everyone else, mostly because I'm doing other games as well. But I'm ready to get into the deep parts of the soup of the story and start swimming around in the lore and find out what's going on. Oh, Bacon's heading out. Good night. I have work tomorrow. I'll be on again at 3 a.m. You have a good one, Bacon. You have a good night. Be careful out there, bro. In this crazy world and the one it's become lately. So be careful and have a good one, bro. And thanks for joining as always. And like I said, if you ever need any help, just jump into a party chat with me in PSN, and I can share my screen with you, or you can share yours with me if you have it on PlayStation, and I can walk you through anything you don't understand. Like if you do want help to kind of understand the game's pacing a little bit better as well, just if you see me in a party or if you want to send me a message to see if I'm available, because most of the time I am if I don't have anything IRL that I've got to take care of, because I've got something very big going on right now in my real life that I'm trying to change, for not only for my purposes to help me with my life, but also for my mom as well. So there's something big I'm trying to work on right now, IRL. So there will be times where I'm not going to be on as much, but especially this week probably. But just send me a message and I will see the message, and I promise I will I'll respond to it and help set up a day. Then we can talk about a day we can jump on if you need some help or something. Tam King can do the same thing too if you want that too. Tam King's far further than I am, so technically Tam King would know more, but since I am further back, I will say I probably can learn with you a little bit if I had to as well. So, but Tam King can definitely help as well, and if you need his help too, so, because he's also in the Guardian Corps. So, Sealy is as well, but Sealy is like a ghost on console because his PS5's a plant holder or something now, whatever you told me, Sealy, which makes me very sad. Fook Sealy, I got an issue. I got empty space in my factory after optimization. Well, that's good though. That means you can add more Farseer. It means you can make more optimization. Now you see why my OCD loves these games, but also does not like these games. Like, I love these games, but my OCD, you could argue, does not. So I'm gonna go ahead and track that one. I'm not gonna do it right now, but because we might get enough stock bills to do that tomorrow, depending on how many buck capsules we can make. Actually, speaking of which, are we back to... Can I feed another 8,000 before I go? Are we back to, 8K? Yep. Alright, well then, let's at least do that real quick. Let's feed my outpost some more. Man, they're already back up to 18,000! I'm not gonna be able to unload this fast enough to these guys. Like, legit. Bro, this... Oops. Beautiful. Back up to 5K Valley stock bills. They're over halfway to leveling up now. Is my production line online? I need to turn it back on. You're making the wrong type. Hold on. Is it the gearing unit or is it the other one? Shoot, I need the fitting unit. I don't have one out here, do I? Oh, no, yeah, I do. Is that it? Oh, okay, okay, never mind. She's back online. She knew I used it up. Okay, that's cool. Unload it all, you'll get it back. Oh, yeah, right, because it happens, wait, it happens off stream, right? Like, this factory continues producing off camera, doesn't it? So then, yeah, why not just give them it all? I'll have more tomorrow. Frick it, take it all. Well, if that's the case, hold on, let me fast travel over to somewhere real quick. Do we have enough to upgrade the distribution then? We might as well do that now. So we have one less thing to worry about tomorrow. Yep, 2 minutes. Just in time. Let's talk to, Lucky Carrot. Inman, interested in some stock redistribution? Upgrade, how much? Yeah, I have that. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Supply restock. Ooh, it gives me some sort of great sword. Ooh, and some tickets. And also it looks like food supply or something at the bottom. Upgrade. Talk to Lucky Carrot again. Press L2 to open feature wheel. Regional development. Stock redistribution. Elastic goods have been unlocked for stock redistribution. Press R1 for details. The market shows various packages that can be traded during this time. Oh, are these like... Wait, is this like a stock market? Press X is this like... This must be the exchange, almost like the ship. Press X to select this package. This shows the price of this package for today. If the price is lower than the recommended package price, purchase it. Do not purchase it if it's higher than the recommended. It's literally a stock exchange. But that's kind of what Farseer's been doing to that random Sealy. This shows the number of goods that can be purchased. This number increases every day until it hits its maximum. Elastic goods can also be sold at the current price to get stock bills. The prices of the elastic goods fluctuate on a daily basis. Sell them at higher prices to earn more stock bills. Press triangle to view the price at a friend's system. So that's how you do that. Use this to check the prices aboard a friend's ship. Their prices may differ from local prices. Use a friend's portrait to visit their ship and also, look at the percentages on some people's ships. Holy crud. You know some people are doing that on purpose. Elastic goods. The prices of the elastic goods fluctuate on a daily basis. Buy low and sell high to earn profits. Prices of elastic goods aboard a friend's ship may differ from local prices. Use a friend's portrait to visit their ship, then sell their stock of elastic goods to earn the profit. Ironically though, selling it would make the price drop though. What you would really want to do to bone your friend's ship is go while it's cheap and buy all their stuff. And then basically sell it on your end to make money and keep your price lower. It's so fun. Oh man, yeah, those are the high. Oh, whoa. Sealy's only got a 1.9% increase in price? Bro, that is so small. So small. Might have to talk about that. Oh, man. Staple goods. Yeah, this is if you want. Also, this is where you can buy basic permits to roll for new characters as well, using in-game Valley stock bills. Now, I think this has to refresh after so much time or something, or restocks every time you upgrade it. I'm not sure. I forget how to do that. But oh wow, regional level leveled up. Holy crud! I didn't realize my regional level went up. Another basic permit, nice. Okay. We're at level 4 regional development now. Okay, talk to Lucky. Oh, you seem genuinely interested in stock redistribution. Excellent. In that case, let me walk you through how to further diversify your supplies. You're not asking me to do anything shady, are you? You need more stock bills? I do, but stock bills aren't the main issue right now. We've got a messy situation right now. Many areas still haven't reestablished contact. If you can reconnect those areas and give me more stock bills, I'll restore the full supply network, and diversify our inventory. I can do that. Also, given condition on the ground, our managed supplies fell into 2 categories: staple goods and elastic goods. Since supply and demand fluctuate constantly, elastic goods always have volatile pricing, which also presents an opportunity. And we can profit from it? Naturally. Though it'll still be handled through stock bills. Any proceeds will ultimately flow back into the local economy. After all, this is a risk mitigation mechanism, endorsed by the Band Accord, meeting urgent needs where they arise from mutual benefit. I'll also monitor regional operations and set transaction limits on elastic goods to prevent excessive impact. So you really are an expert in this field. Keep up the good work. I'll rely on your oversight. Reconnect areas, upgrade the stock redistribution system, expand its reach, and keep an eye on the elastic market trends. That's the plan. Someday we'll manage supplies across even more areas. For now, let's give it our all here in Valley 4. Nice mission complete. Beautiful. Okay, done. Back to the pack. And then we're going to start wrapping it up while it makes things in the background. Wait until you figure out that you can deliver goods too. Much like Death Stranding. That's going to be fun. I'm telling you, we're a son of a Porterman. The doctor's name was Sam Porterman. And Oracle was Sam Porterman. By the way, this doesn't line up as much as Xenosaga, but think about how much that kind of makes sense. Think about what the chiral network is in Death Stranding, and tell me it's not the same thing. I've thought about starting playing it again while we're doing this, just as an honor to this is literally his son, basically. But is he? Yeah, nah, my deliveries were really close, like 50 meters, so I just run. Although that is a cool cheese to do. You can create zip lines between your delivery points. That is pretty smart. That is a pretty good call, Farseer. But if they are close, I guess you would just run them in most cases.
What do people think about Talos too?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world.
Is there anything else I have to claim tonight, other than more stuff in the factory plan? Not that I can see. I hate to cut her off like that, but we've heard that sentence a billion times. I've got to make the explosives and actually make the explosives, not tutorial-wise, next episode as well, so we have them for the mines. We're only gonna have, like... Well, no, not now I don't. Wait a minute, I was about to say, we're only gonna have, like... Actually, wait a minute, I have a question. We're gonna make one building, just so I can see it. One quick building. Hold the phone, chat. One little quick building, just so I can test it. We'll pack it up and bring it with us, but... Haha. Seed picking plant. Boom. I don't know why they put it there when there's a perfectly good pylon up in this corner. Wait, isn't there one? I'll put you here, because right now I'm not using this section. Actually, this section could be an early... Ooh, never mind. Hold on. So, we'd actually want... You'd have to be over here. The corner would have to be somewhere here. It won't be too efficient here right now, but I'm going to go ahead and place down 2 buildings for us. Planting unit. We'll move them to the other one next episode. So this one has to produce the flowers. It fits just enough in here, to be fair. Because as long as we can get the belt to swoop back around and produce infinite, then we can let this feed something else. Let's try right there. I'm not going to do all this tonight. I just want to... And we need another power situation here. Like that. Perfect. Kind of in the center. This is going to be a mini version, basically, of what we're going to do at the other one. Okay, so all I want to do now, so let's get out of this. Let's walk over here real quick. We're not going to create no line for it. I just want to see, can I grow Akatane seeds? Damn it, we only had 2 left. If we can't, then then we're going to have to do this differently. I'm pretty sure you can, right? Ah, it doesn't. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, am I in the wrong one? I'm in the damn wrong one. When you're an idiot. There it is. So that did work. Clam. Produce me plants. So you see what I'm doing. I'm not going to make an automated one for this yet, because this is for the bombs. This isn't for the medicine, this is for the bombs. Okay, so, thank you. Hold on. We need to get at least 8, and then I'm going to create a little bomb section for tomorrow. Okay, well now I will create the loop. Time to create the loop. Alright, you put 8 in there. Top-down mode. This shouldn't take but a second. The planting output is right here to there. That'll produce that. And then you. Boom! Instantly infinite. Now we have infinite bomb resources. And now I just need to shred it, which there's already a shredder unit here, so... We'll put you there for now. Move you over. Let me make sure there's nothing in here. There's not. Whereas we want you... How do we lock it? How do we lock it? Isn't there a way to lock a recipe? How do you lock a recipe, chat? Maybe I can't do that yet. I don't see the button for it. You can pin it, but I don't want to pin it. I want to lock it into this thing to not be anything else. Maybe it has to already be in there and then I can lock it? Probably. So let's feed it what's it called then. So now that it's producing infinite flowers there. Oopsies. Dang it, wrong button. There should be enough for it to feed 2 different things. Because I'm pretty sure that can feed the seeds and feed the what's it called. I might be wrong about that, but we'll see. She's getting a little bit slow. I think I need a... See, this is why I think you need a separate one. It's still maintaining. It's just not as fast as it could be, but we don't need it to be. And that's now making powders. And then I forgot what to make the bombs in, but we'll hold off on that. Let me check it in crafting. That's not what I wanted. Crafting manual. Oh, Akatine. Beautiful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can cheat that? So Chad, I just figured out something interesting. Now you can't do that with obviously bugs, unless there's a terrarium. So that means all of the minerals and the things that are production based, that aren't animals like these are animals. That'd be a little harder unless there's a way to create a ranch. But all of the stuff that's mineral based, or stuff like this, powdered glass, energized agarite, hard agarite, umbriolon, see? It happened in front of us. This beats that? So the farm finishes off these. That's how we get the rest of the recipes. Aha. And now, once again, animals and stuff, you just gotta find them. You're just gonna have to collect enough of them, which we've collected 81 of these glow bugs, surprisingly enough. We're almost done with that anyways. These haven't even been touched because I haven't been fighting enough slugs and nidworms and all that, but... And those foxes, but okay. And the shattered axe blade, that comes from an enemy. That comes from land breakers. I think it's certain bosses that drop that, like the big boys. Although, I thought you could craft oh, well, I already have 11, but I thought you could craft explosives. Like, on your own. Am I being dumb, chat? How do I craft hand explosives? I could have sworn you could have done this. Am I being an idiot? Maybe I have to have it on me? Hold on, what's your recipe? Amethyst sparks. Okay, let me grab a couple of those and see if that's why it's not letting me do it. Split half. Wrong thing. Just want to do this just to see how it works. Again, because I kind of forgot already. Huh? And see, look at the game blueprint planting station to see what I mean. I would put them together horizontally, less belts that way. I mean, I know there is less belts, but I'd rather be more belts in certain places. Like this is still pretty good belting. The only belt that's kind of annoying is this one. But I do agree that it would probably be better horizontally, like next to each other, and they kind of create a square or a circle. But this will do for our purposes for now, and it seems to be maintaining pretty well. But can you not handcraft explosives? So we definitely can't make them yet because I need amethyst parts. I'd have to feed amethyst parts out of an output over here. Or out of an output over here. Which, if that's the case, these need to move on this side of the yellow block. Like, I need to rotate it this way. Which, I will create a blueprint before I do that. So I don't have to rebuild this. Which, how do you do... Actually, wait. Let's do that real quick. Show me how to do that, Jay. How do we create a... Oh, wait. Bulk action? Is that it? Okay, there we go. Save blueprint. That is cool. Bro, I love that. That is so cool. I can give it a tag. Wait, how do I rename it? Aha! This will be, I'll call it explosive farming. If it'll let me type that much. Oh, I forget how to spell explosive. Explo. Is it E-X-P-L-O? Explo. S-I-V-E? Yeah. I thought it for some reason had an S in there earlier. Explosive farming. Just so it's more for farming. That's fine. It's more for my benefit than anything. Explosive farming. Save. We'll override it later. Probably should change the icon, but I don't care. I can see what's in it. And plus the name tells me a lot. So let's bulk action then. Well, what time is it? I see, I keep getting more entrapped. This is what I mean. I'm getting trapped because my brain's like, more, must build factory bigger. It's too damn small. Remember to put your powder into the depot so you can stock up a supply, or they will stop producing. Oh, I know they're going to stop, but I'm just trying to... You don't get what my brain's trying to do. I'm just going to take them out of there and like, put them in the depot, but... I'm debating, do I go ahead and do it right now? So we do not have to do this tomorrow. We take the next 10 minutes and I start at 20 minutes and do it 10 minutes. Frick it, I'm doing it. It'll only take a second if I do it fast. I'm not going to talk, chat, so I can focus. How do I stash it? Many facilities have been selected. Stash all of them? Yes. Because I have a blueprint. I don't need that. So first, here's what we're going to do. Let's get out of that. Blueprint, quick, mine. I need to rotate it, and it needs to sit... I'm trying to think where I want to sit this so I can have an output port up here. I'm trying to remember what else. It needs amethyst parts as well. And then it needs to have a... I forget which unit builds it. I'll have to go look and see what it is. So we'll put that there. And then... Oh, it took all the items out of it, though. Oh, you can rotate. Gotta go get some planties out of it. Probably went into the... Yeah. My brain is very slow right now. So, picker... Put the plants back in there. And that will start the process back over again. To start shredding. And then you, to start this, we need to put the what's it called back in you so you're not starting from nothing. Which is... Oh, well I guess oh. Yeah, seeds. Boom, there we go. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to hold on to that. I'll manually make them later. Because we're gonna need another unit anyways. Let's... I gotta stash stuff. I got way too much stuff on me. I like how it's taking all of these out of my freaking backpack. I forget, where do I, there we go. Filter, wrong button. So I can filter stuff that don't need to go in there. Don't put basic facilities in there. Because I don't want that in there. Not anymore. Okay, let's organize. Beautiful. Okay. That's done. Everything's in there now. The infinity is started back over. So now my goal here is, how do I want to play this? Would I rather just store the powder and do the production of the bombs on this corner or over there? Actually, it'd have to be over here. I do think that'd be faster. Because I don't think I can fit the unit we need, which... where's my bombs? Packaging unit. Man, that's pretty big. There it is. I'd have to assemble one, hold on. Boom. Okay. Packaging unit. Yeah, that's pretty big. And see, the problem is the shredder's in a weird spot. I'd have to move the shredder if I want to do this. Yeah, see, I don't think that's going to be efficient. I think we should let the shredder go directly into an import. And then from there, probably out this way into production here. So let's set it up over here. We need a packaging unit. Oh, we don't need all... You know what I just realized? We don't need all these bloody refining units anymore. We're doing this naturally now. Okay, get rid of that. Because that's going to make getting to this import... also... Yeah, because they're being powered by that one over there. Okay. Okay. So, then actually we could put it here then. Output to input. You want your production to go from predominantly outward this way, then circle back around somehow. So we'll start over here. So packaging unit. For now, for spacing, we'll do that. We're gonna need my power relay for this. We're gonna put it on the corner so I can do other things if I have to. And then let's move you. You need to be closer than that. Because I don't want the other one to have to run that far. Maybe if I do this, though, would be better. Yeah, because that's a shorter belt for both ways. Let's do that. Oops, I have it backwards. That way. And one could argue I could also move up. Yeah. So, packaging unit. Formula, I need amethyst parts and dust coming to this thing. I might have to move up even more. We want as little distance used as possible. Let's put you there. And you there. And then I want that to that. Okay, and then oh, this also make sure that the powder is going into the depot. And then packaging unit needs, keep forgetting, amethyst parts and the powder. Let's get the parts going in first because parts are more used. Oh, I was about to say, where's the parts at? Parts are being fed out that way. And then this needs to be acetine powder. There, now we are online. That way we have this for tomorrow. I don't want to have to do this tomorrow because we've taken too long trying to get this up and running. I decided I'd rather just get this done now. So there we go. Now we can make plenty of bombs. Now I am temporarily... because let's see how much my amethyst... how do I bring up that thing again? The logistic menu? I don't think we have that unlocked yet. I think it's actually down arrow. But we don't have that function apparently yet. So how would I see it otherwise? I guess backpack can tell me. I can just look at how fast it's going down. So amethyst components are at a dead even standstill until the max amount of bombs are made. I'm gonna let that happen. And then it'll build up overnight. And then this will eventually go back to 8K again. This is slightly dropping. So we might want to find one more amethyst just to guarantee we're about to have, because we're going to expand exponentially soon. We might want to find a new amethyst mine somewhere soon to make sure that because they're always smaller and less pure than the originium ones. So we might need to find another one of those. But so far so good. Yeah, I'll take that many and we'll have 20 and that'll be beautiful. Alright, we are up and running. Bombs are being made for the exploration of the story mode. Alright. The factory must grow. It's what? Wait, it's been 8+ hours? Holy crud, I forgot it. We started at 1 to 2 o'clock. Wow. It's been 8+ hours stream and then Uma for 12+ hours. No. Uma's never happening for 12 hours straight ever. Stick the Uma into the factory for glue. That'd be a good idea. That'd be a good way to make glue. We do have Arklight. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man. But yeah. I think we good. I think we got this, Chad. I think we got this. We're finally got our factory up and running. Or a low-level version. I gotta make the medicine, but the medicine's not gonna be over here. We're gonna make the medicine factory over by the people who are gonna be buying the capsules. I feel like that's just efficiency. It's like, why make that version of that sub-PAC anything else right now? Because it's just gonna be there to make me money. Whereas the main factory is kind of producing things for my adventure, right? Upgrading gear or crafting gear to upgrade, crafting bombs for exploration, things like that. I think I'm going to let this core AIC handle more of the stuff that's for the character-based stuff. And then every other sub AIC that we unlock, we will make it do different things. The one on the power plateau is in the name. That's going to be my generator AIC. So, we are producing less now. You can notice that that's what we got to do next episode. Next episode is 100% going to be, hopefully, story missions, because we've done most of everything else. I mean, quarry, we need to do the quarry, to be fair, and unlock that area, but, because I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of mining zones down there, if I'm not mistaken. We need to do that, but we're not really pressing on it yet. See, I'm actually thinking maybe we want the power plateau first. Do we want to skip the quarry? Question, chat. Is the quarry harder or weaker than the power plateau enemies? How about I steal the power from both your factories? No. I may stick Bakushin in your ear. How about I weaker? So technically it's supposed to be first, right? That means the quarry is supposed to be first. So we might have to do this tomorrow. Because my brain kind of goes to, I need that power supply soon. But it's mostly for the side mission and getting that prerequisite to unlock the next research. But I think so, yeah. I think if we don't do one of the other series that I got to start this week, tomorrow, we're probably going to do more of this. Because I think we need to do story tomorrow. Like, the only thing factory I would do tomorrow, if we do this episode tomorrow, is going to be medicine. I want to get the capsule factory up and running. I could do that off camera, to be fair. Because we've got enough energy, I think it'll afford it. I'm trying to think. What do y'all think, chat? Should I make the capsule mass production thing on camera to show people from scratch when you make it from scratch? Or should I do it on my own to save time? Your choice, chat. Do you want to see it or not? Or do you want me to skip it and just build it off camera and then magically you'll note that I become a Valley Buck millionaire overnight? No, I'm just kidding. Is Enfield your most recent factory sim you've been streaming? Yes. I haven't played Factorio or the one we did that was on my PC that after a certain point it starts to break my PC because it gets too overextended, which is that Dyson Sphere one where you got to build a Dyson Sphere in space using a factory, kind of Factorio logic. I played that on the channel, but that one just, you can't get so far because my PC can't handle it. Do it on your own so you can maximum OCD it and just share the blueprint on stream. That's true. Okay, that's probably a good call. Because like I said, unless anyone wants to request him, even then, like Farseer said, I'm gonna save a blueprint of it. So I can just put a blueprint down and explain how you build the blueprint. It's a good point. I think that's what I'm gonna do because I work really far behind in certain things. So I think at this point, I'm gonna bring factory building out of the stream for the time being. Other than what's related to missions, we'll do the ones that are mission related on stream. Like when the power plateau happens, we'll build the generator on stream and all that. But as far as ones like that, that's just doing me a side thing and grinding me resources, those I'll do off camera and share the blueprints from now on. But I have blueprints called Teo. Hold on one second. I walk over to this cabinet, this digital cabinet full of files, and sets it on fire that says Teo. There we go. Problem solved. Anyways. I have a blueprint called Belts. Because it's probably your belt nightmare you had to deal with, I would imagine. Actually, it is probably a good belt design. You probably, well, actually, yeah. Could you just save a belt blueprint? You must be able to. So you could create like a spaghetti junction blueprint, and that's no facilities, and then just connect facilities to the ends of it. If you know how it works that you created, like your little pathways you created, and you know how they work, you just gotta know which facility to put on what pathway. That's hilarious. So, yeah, I think we're gonna track this for next episode. We're gonna do that tomorrow. Because I have the explosives to go that way now, so. Good luck with that, Farzir. I'll just use the power of Levitain to level your whole base. Seely saw which one that is. I have her as well. Damn, Farzir's Serta is way stronger. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Alright. Let's log out for now. We still gotta do front mission, and we're only gonna have about 3 hours to do that at best. So we need to do some front mission. Make sure to get rid of these. All I gotta do is click on one. More gear. Yeah, this is all the stuff I unlocked. Oh. Planting unit. Production units. Thermal bank. Alright. And then of course, resources. Buckflower seeds. Oh, read rice seeds. Wait, I have rice seeds? Wait, when did I get this? If I have any of this left, we can make some bread. I don't know why we would need bread, but we can make, well, I guess maybe one of the outposts might buy it. But carbon? When did I get carbon? Wait, you can create carbon out of a burnt plant? Holy crud. And then you can use that wood parts to construct automatically planting units? Or turn it into basically carbon powder. Interesting. So you can automate the production of buildings too. Bro, that's crazy. When you get something called a construction, it looks like module. We probably don't have that yet, but that's probably in like tier 2 or whatever of the research. Okay. I mean, I don't know why you'd ever want to mass produce buildings. Why not just build them on the fly or build 10 at a time? Or how many you ever think you're going to need. That one seems a little weird to automate, but I'll probably never do that because that just seems a little of a waste, at least to me. But whatever the carbon powder is used in will probably be important. Huh. We can literally burn bushes and make carbon. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just hilarious how simplified that is. That's kind of like burning, I guess that makes sense, because that's like burning wood in Minecraft, right? It creates coal. Or in most games like that, so. Alright, let's return to the login screen. I'll do more. I might actually get back on here after front mission and work on the factory then. I'm already ready to do more. If I don't get too tired tonight. The powder is a primary source for the so that's what the Woolen battery is. So you would need to burn plants to make that. If you want to maximize potential on that, you would need to burn the buck powder plants instead of, or the infinite buck powder plant farm. Send it into a refinery. Burn it to carbon. Turn the carbon into a shredder. Then shredder into powder, and then whatever that powder is used for, like you said, for the Woolen battery. You can plant stuff and manually farm them. You can plant stuff? What? I didn't even know that this whole time. I could have been planting a whole garden near me by now that I could have been feeding off of until... What? I wish I had done that sooner. I would have moved all the buck powder stuff when I got seeds for it near my base a lot sooner. Oh well. I mean, you don't really need to do that, but, you know. You need to unlock the farm area first. Ah. I got the planter way too fast for that. Yeah, that's probably going to be the same for me. That might not serve me a purpose now, because as long as I have one seed, the infinity starts. Because one seed becomes 2 plants, and then 2 plants becomes 2 seeds, and then 2 seeds becomes 4 plants, and then 4 plants become 4 seeds, and then 4 seeds become 8 plants. You see what I mean? But yeah, that's definitely a good call though. But like I said, I mean, if I had known that, I would have been doing it from the beginning. So we would have had a little garden near the main AIC that I could use in emergency. But now that we've actually gotten past that point, we have the actual seeder and planter. At this point, I think you just want 1 seed and then you're good. You just need 1. Now, the stuff that can't grow in there, obviously, you'd either have to replant it or take it to the ship when I unlock the hydroponics. So. But most of those plants are the ones that are for promotions, like Tempting was explaining with certain levels of the mushrooms. I have the lower level ones, so mine's pretty common, so I have enough of them. And I can get more. But, what do you call it? But the higher ones seem to only come back every 5 days. Like there's a new one every day, but if you want the whole thing, you need to wait 5 days. So. You need to refine it further to create stabilized carbon, which is used in creating Zyronite, and then Zyronite is paired with dense iridium powder. So it's a 3-step process. So it's like, okay, so plant gets burned into carbon, carbon gets shredded, then shredded carbon goes back into another refinery, turned into, what'd you call it? Turned into stabilized carbon, which is used in creating Zyronite, which however you do that. And then Zyronite is paired with dense iridium, which sounds like another 3-step process on the other end. So that is pretty good. Or not, just know I'm throwing all my good luck at you. All my 5% hits in XCOM all my 5% hits in XCOM, all my God rolls in UMA. All of them, so you can get last right to be the only blue in the sea of red. Did you do your polls? I did not. We're gonna save them for the next episode. What's up? What? My what? Keyboard. Oh. I don't even know if we still have it. I don't bloody know. But here we go with the original. I mean, unless y'all want me to do the 10 poll right now, we'll have to log back in. What? It's fine. Are you talking about the cord? What were you doing then? I don't know. But, it's a nuclear positive level formula or not. So I said, okay, take a vote now then. Take a vote now then. Do we log back in and try now, or wait till tomorrow to do two 10 polls, probably? Because I think we'll have enough for 2 10 polls tomorrow. Probably on Surtur's banner, too. As well. No, we're not doing UMA. You say do it? Alright, we'll log back in real quick then. Because 2 people said do it. And we're not doing UMA, not tonight. UMA probably won't be till Friday, sadly now. I got Tamano, so I don't have to worry about that. I will keep an eye on the banners coming up, though. I don't think I have anything to totally worry about right now. for Uma banner wise at the moment, but she's got to be she's gonna have to wait till Friday. As far as like us doing a campaign for the Tamano Cross. Headhunting. Do we have enough to do? We have enough to do that one too. Okay. Okay, here's the question, chat. Do we do 2 regular pools? Because I've got enough orbials? I hope. Because I don't remember how much you need for a 10 pool when there's no... What's it called? When there's no, basic permits. Do we do two regulars, or 1 regular and 1 Surtur? I don't think we have enough for 2 Surturs. It depends on how expensive Surturs is. Oh yeah, I need to get my free Uma pools. Well, now that Tamano is gone, the free Uma pools are now for support cards. They moved over to the support cards once her banner ended. Tamano is gone. Surtur? Okay. We'll do 1 for sure for her, and then y'all tell me if we want to do both for her or not. Depends on how expensive it is. Let's do this. Yeah, 2 of those, 6 of the golds. Yeah. I think that's a 5-star. Still think I got boned on that one. I think I used all my luck at the very beginning of this game, to be fair. Yeah, it's 1 5-star. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Oh well. Catcher. Yes, upgrade for Shahi. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through all these. This is not a 6-star, it's gonna be all... And I don't think these can upgrade like Uma after they've landed, so...
My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations, and I'm good with the blade. And I hope I'll be an effective addition to your team.
We're just short of another 10 pull for Levitain. Just short. How much for a regular? Alright, we have enough for this. We're gonna do a regular one then. We're gonna do 1 of both. Because that's only 500. Come on! 6-star, 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 6-star. Another 5-star. Bloop. Bloopity bloop. It wasn't enough, Buzzer. It wasn't enough. You apparently did not. Apparently, your brain didn't mean the ritual. Didn't mean it.
Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Well, let's just see who we got.
Why do I have to...
Captain.
Maybe wolf guard so we can upgrade him again.
Oh, knowledge must
Oh no,
be...
Jaihi again. Okay, well Jaihi's got upgrades now.
But deliver us from the code.
I do hate that. I do think that's a little annoying sometimes. I know there's not a lot of characters, that's why it happens that way. But I do hate sometimes it'll be like, I rolled 2 different banners. What is the chances I got the same freaking 5-star in 2 different banners? That's probably my only negative I have for this game. Is that I think that's a little bullshit. I think that I think that it should spread out 5 stars a little bit better than that. Inside, because that is a little annoying, especially when doing 2 different kinds of banners. Or change which 5 stars are more likely to appear, depending on the banner as well. Or make them dead even, because there's no way it's dead even with as often as it does that.
I'm Estella.
So,
Captain Akikuri of Operation Team Z7
should have sent my
reporting
bad
in.
luck.
The operation's done.
Well, oh well. That's alright. We got more Arsenal tickets. We'll save up more. Yeah, so it's 5,000 always. So it's always 5,000 orbitals if you don't have any permits of any kind left for the banner. That's it. That is quite a lot. It does take a minute to get to 5,000 unless you're doing the weeklies, which I haven't been doing. But because I just haven't had time to sit down for that kind of grind yet. But mostly because of my other games. That sucks. If I had 500, I'd do one more single roll. I mean, I guess I do, because I have, enough chronomium, or whatever it's called, the thing we used to buy the pass that we already used, to convert if I need to, but you really don't want to do that unless you have to. Because that way you can keep it for your passes, so you don't have to pay for them, the good part of it, and play free to play completely. One. Ah, blue. Oh well. I tried. It would be cool if it could upgrade going down like that. Maybe it can, and I've just never seen it do it. The chances are just really rare. But alright. That's fine.
Catch.
And another catcher. Okay. I just wanted to try one more time. Oh well. Ah, it's not too nice to see. Here's the thing, chat. That's why I say those things when I say it. I mean it when I say, and we're not going to do this from now on. I mean it when I say I'm not going to roll, I'm not going to roll. I explained to Seely why this is. Because when I roll, when I'm not feeling it, it's not going to fucking happen. And it's like, because I have explained to Seely, I still have a theory that, and with the Zeitgeist thing I've explained, that there is a certain level of, it's not about just doing a hashtag ritual or saying it out loud. Actually, saying it out loud usually means it's not going to work, because it means you don't believe it. You need to feel it almost. You need to almost feel it like you would feel how you would treat something you believe in wholeheartedly in your life. Once it feels like that and you're on a game and you're getting that feeling, then try it. You'll notice the results will probably be better. And it's like, the universe is, even though we don't know this yet factually, and there's no way to prove this is just theory, I guarantee you that is some sort of rule in the universe. I've had it happen too many times, and have almost manipulated it to a certain extent. Not fully.
So what do
but,
people think about
like, being able to... This is why I told Seely, this is why I'm able to guess and almost predict, because I'm not a psychic or anything. And it's like, it's not like that I have powers, but it's like, it's an observation skill on top of learning how, through experience, what things seem to feel like. Because I do think there's an instinctual part of reality that we ignore as a species, that we didn't when we were young as much as a species, because we didn't have as much technology. Because technology does kind of detach that a little bit. But there are still certain things, because we don't have the technology to fix that problem, that still stays there in theory, right? But that's why I wait. This is why I wait till, like, if I feel like I'm like, I'll save it. We still got enough couple times a day. This is what I was going to do with Tamano, and it worked. Because note I got Tamano in the free 10 pull on her last day of the banner for her. And I said that in my head. Remember, I said this on stream physically a week ago. I will do, but before I had got her in the free 10 pull on the last day, we were going to stream Uma on the last day of her banner. And I was going to use my carrots, because I felt like that was a good time to get her. And what happened? I didn't even have to use the carrots. The darn thing gave her to me for free. It is a fact, to a certain extent, at least in theory, that I am definitely correct on that aspect, because I've had it happen in my life way too many times to be coincidence. And I've told Seely this before. There's no fucking such thing as coincidence. But to say, how long till you get 6 star? I mean, I have a couple 6 stars, just not the one I want. I mean, I did get Ardelia, I guess you could say. And I did get, oh no, he's 5. Guess I'll only have 1. Pretty sure. But I got Monty. Oh, you got Monty. Nice. Let's see. I meant how many pulls till the next 6-star. Oh, take a look at that real quick. I mean, there's 8. I've got 8 more 10s before Surtur is guaranteed, but I only have 5 days. That's what's kind of making me kind of mad right now. Everyone else has her and I don't. I've rolled this, and I know that's just sometimes how it flies, but I was like, I've rolled this at least at this point, and this is, once again, I think it's timing. It's because I've been rolling this at the wrong times every time. And see, but if we do 8 more 10 pulls, we will get her guaranteed. But I'd have to do that in the next 5 days, which is why I think we're going to do another episode of this tomorrow instead of starting the other series yet. Or starting the other 2 Operation Rebirth series yet. Because her banner is almost done. And it's going to be the last, and when that goes away, I'm going to have to rely on complete luck when the other banner switches to normal and she's now pullable from a normal banner. But the problem with that is that's going to be way less likely. And see, and I'm going to get a guaranteed 6-star that's not her in 4 10 pulls. Because in 40 more attempts, I will get a random 6-star as well. So in half of that. So in 4 more 10 pulls, I'll get a random 6-star. In 8 more 10 pulls, if I don't get her, I will get her. Yeah, okay. And this one's still got a lot. This one's still got 239 because I was uneven with one of them. But that's okay. It won't matter. If you do a 10 pull and it goes below 0, it still counts. So, and there's still 2, so there's still 20 pulls on that one. There's still 20 10 pulls or more on that one. That one's still got a ways to go. Like 24 10 pulls. At max. Technically 23 and a 1. But, or 22 and maybe a 1, actually. So, do I have any weapon pulls? That I don't know. You have 40 pulls to the next 6-star, I saw that. Yeah, so that's 4 10 pulls. I was going to tell you to summon again on the Surtur banner because your yellow crystal could have been converted again. Oh, yeah, that's true, I could have. But that's fine. I'm not trying to use my yellow crystals as much as possible. We'll earn more. Because we'll get more. We won't get no more red tickets. But we should get more gold tickets that help bring the price down. Just like the red tickets do. Because I think I've gotten all her red tickets. Where's the events? Hold on. See, that's... Was that... Wait. Those are basics. Oh, no, that's basic. So it might be those. Is that the gold tickets? Hold on. Chartered, yeah. So, these tickets. As long as we're getting these every day and I'm logging in every day to continue to always have these for this event, for the Awakening sign-in, we should be good because we're going to get 3 more. And then, let's see. That's basic. That's for... Oh, yeah. These are the other events if you want to try to get certain things. See, I think we've gotten most of them. I may have to actually, at some point, maybe play her operation in the next 5 days to try to get as much Orbital as I can as well, besides the main story. And then, once again, there is the weeklies every week. But she's going to be gone before the weekly's up, so. But as long as I do all of these, see, that gives you Orbitals as well. So I definitely, which let's look at this now. Complete the main mission, so we have to complete the story. We need to speedrun the story soon. Because she's only got 5 days left. So, to do that, I have to have the story done. And then, of course, this is the new one. Love, Scream, and Prototypes. And the prototype. She's got a game controller in her hand. See, that's how I know who that is. I know, like, Yvonne is probably someone from the actual story of Arknights, but it's who the character's model is technically inspired by. Although it's weird they made her a wyvern instead of a sarkaz. Because sarkaz are the demon ones, right? The ones with the demon horns and the demon-looking tails. By the way, there was a permit ticket in the shop for bills. Was there? Was it a basic or a gold? I mean, you can get them in there, too. That's true. We'll go look at that in a few minutes. And that one's done. We can't get any more of those. Okay. But yeah, back out of that. You said the shop. How do I access that without so many menus? I forgot. Stock redistribution. No, that's a basic, Tam King. That's not what you can't use that. That's a basic. You can't use that for chartered banners. For banners that are special banners, you can only use chartered permits or the permits that are specifically made for the banner. So that don't count. It is worth grabbing, but I earn these like candy. Like, that's why we had so many already, because I just get so many of these on average. I'd rather not waste my Valley stock bills on that right now. I don't think that's worth it right now. These weapons might be if I ever needed them. I mean, how do I go down? Oh. What is this thing? Uses to reveal an undiscovered storage. What? This is normally what? It's 99% off. We're buying as many as I can. That I will use my Valley stock bills on, because that helps me find chests. And that will that's the one thing that takes the longest in any RPG is finding all the chests, especially if you're a Final Fantasy player. That will save me so much time. I'll have to keep an eye on those sales for these, because that's really good. Every time these go on sale, when I start making the buku bucks, we're buying a bitch load of these. Go to the acquisition center, the AIC quota exchange, and check Arknight. Quota exchange? Which one? The what? What are we looking? What? What? Oh, acquisition center. AIC quota? Hmm? What are we talking about? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that was kind of maddening we got her, because doesn't this actually give me to her? I'm not going to get it. Yeah, see? What is kind of sad is we actually rolled her early in the game, and the irony is, kind of don't need it. But this one, oh, here it is. Here it is. So this is the chartered one. I see why Sealy brought me in here. It's infinite? Wait, what? Does this change, or is this always the same? Wait, 25, 50, 75, 100. 25, 50, 75, 100. So we can get about 8. Go to the one named AIC. The AIC? I don't see that one. Oh. AIC quota. Oh, I don't have too much for that yet. Oh, but we can buy firewall. What? How come it didn't tell me this? Maybe they wanted that to be kind of hush-hush so that way you find it yourself. I don't know what that one's from. I don't know what that quota is from, but apparently it's... Oh, this is how you get the weapons. Oh. The fuck? Dude, how long has it been there? Why didn't it teach us this? That's the gun I was looking for, that's the one I need for Wolf Guard. Okay. 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 Does this change? Oh, yeah, these do. But apparently this one don't. Or none of these down here do. It's just these first two. So I wonder in 5 days who will be here. It'd be kind of cool if they put Surtur in here in 5 days. I'm not going to spend any of this yet. We're going to see what happens tomorrow. Because I'd pay for that if I'm going to spend anything in here for right now. But because it is kind of coincidental, that's the same exact days left as Surtur's banner. So that kind of tells me she might end up in here after the banner. So if we don't get her, there's a backup way to get her. Which, once again, if that does happen, that's actually a pretty good way to mitigate someone missing out on the banner afterwards. If they built up enough bond quota from getting other, like, 6 stars and 5 stars. Because you have to get other 6 stars and 5 stars to get bond quota, I think. I think it has to be at least a 5 star. So. Although, she's a 5 star, not a 6 star, so one could argue if she's going to be anywhere, she's going to be in here. Right? Because this is where the higher level stuff is. And then this is completely high level stuff. It's all weapon. Endpoint quota is what it's called. Okay. And see, I assume when you use your pulls on the weapon banner, you will get the AIC quota thingy. I think you'll get that too. Oh yeah, maybe it's the weapon banner. You're right. Maybe the weapon banners give you AIC quotas for like copies, kind of like the characters give you bond quotas. Maybe. Either that or it's for upgrading the AIC and doing certain things with the... No, but then that's not infinite, right? It must have to do with the weapons. It has to be something that can be basically redone over and over again. So it must be the weapons. So. Anyways. It's already 7:40. We're running out of time to go over to front mission, so. We're gonna log out for now. We'll say, so my plan now is I'm gonna treat her like Tamano Cross. I'm gonna do the same strategy I did with Tamano Cross. We are going to book it. Even if I do some of this off camera, not the story parts, we're going to try to do that as much as tomorrow as we can. Because we need to go exploring a little bit tomorrow before we do anything else. The only thing I want to do oh no, I'm not going to do that on stream, never mind. Yeah, so we're going to do exploring tomorrow for Enfield. We're going to go in, go to the quarry, get that done, explore that other area next to the quarry that's also blocked off that you need explosives to get to. And... hopefully, if I have time, I doubt we'll get this all in one episode, do the power plateau as well. Because if we can do the power plateau as well, then at least now, I can begin building the generator off camera. The generator district will start to go up. See, because I already bought all of Surtur's tickets before I even got my first 6 star. Oh, wow. You must have rolled a lot of weapons if you have that many quota AICs or whatever, AIC quotas. Anyways, that 8 charter tickets, if you use all your weapon pools enough for the 5 tickets, in total that's 13 tickets. Almost a 20 pool. which means you could have hit 40 if you pulled on Surtur twice. We'll have enough to pull on her again, trust me. We still way within this game, just like Tamano. I would have been more worried if it was like 2 days left, then I might consider that a bit impossible. Even with my level of grinding I can achieve. And it's like, because you don't want to wait the last 2 days. That's why we need to start it. Well, we already started it tonight, but we need to get a big chunk out of it tomorrow. Which story will help me do majority of that. Along with logging in, like you said, and getting those tickets and things like that. So. But I do, if I could go back, I would pull 2 Surturs instead now, so. Oh, James just jumped on. It's a bit late. Ew. I don't know if I have time to. I'm supposed to help him with something, but now it's like, bruh, it's almost 8 o'clock. If I don't start front mission before 8, we ain't getting anything done on that tonight. So. But we'll get it done. Don't you worry, Jack. We'll get it done. And this is why I say this game isn't that harsh compared to other free-to-play games, because I've played the least out of all of us, and I'm still being pretty successful at catching up and mitigating the loss in a shorter amount of time. Most gotchas would be like only Uma and only this game can you succeed on the last 5 days. And if this was any other gacha, you'd be fucked. Because you should have been playing since the beginning of the event of the banner if you really wanted to guarantee it. But since that's going away in gacha now and the FOMO tactics are being annihilated, both from good developers and certain things that had gotten past in the world, finally, or getting better and better too. But it's like, if this were any other gacha game, 5 days would be a bust. You'd be already screwed. Or like you were screwed 10. You were probably screwed 5 to 10 days ago. Because 15 days is still reasonable. It's on most terrible gachas, right? But this one's 5 days, and that's really good. If you really start buckling down on the last 5 days, you still have a chance. As long as you've been logging in and get your daily rewards that way. Because that's also partly why we're able to do it, is because I kept logging in and getting the fire tickets from the natural daily logins. So, alright, Arknight, have a good one. And remember, Teo is the bane of the universe. You're right. But anyway, but I hope to see y'all for front mission. I'm gonna see if I can hit up James real quick while I'm typing. I'm gonna switch over to front mission and then start a party to see if he wants to join up real quick and see what's going on. But if you don't see front mission, then I had to cancel it because I had to talk, dude. Because I had to help James with something I wanted to help him with before he goes off on his vacation. But if that don't happen, then we'll be starting at 8, around 8, or a little after for front mission 3. So, but big shout out to everyone. Remember, Sealy, you need to believe harder next time. Arknight Bulls, 100%. Although most likely it's my energy that's doing it, not y'all's fully. If I was depressed and drawed me down even more, then yes, but which I'm not in perfect condition, but my life's been a little crazy right now. But yes, still you need to believe. Yeah, believe it. I'm gonna turn into bloody Naruto. Believe it. That was close. that was pretty good. I did pretty good on that one. But anyways, yes, believe in no. Believe in the power of the Surtur. That's what you gotta believe in. No one cares about Teo. But anyways, alright everyone, you have a good night. Until next time, I hope to see y'all in a little bit for our Front Mission 3 episode if we still end up getting to do that. And tomorrow we will do some more Arknights Endfield, where we finally get back into the story some more. And hopefully speed run a little bit of it. Because I do need to do that a little bit now. because that's also another thing holding me back from guaranteeing her in the 5 days, is there's a certain chapter I have to beat, or part of the chapter I have to beat before it'll let me participate in one of her events, so we can get some orbitals. But until next time, everyone, I hope you all enjoyed watching another episode of Arknights Endfield on the channel. And until next time, everyone, I will see you all either later tonight at around 8:15 at the latest, if it happens, or tomorrow for the continuation of Arknights Endfield. Until then, everyone, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all in our next one. Bye, everyone. Big shout out to my moderators, Urban Mech Farseer and Sealy, and everyone who joined up tonight, Crispy Bacon, Tam King, and everyone watching in the background. Thank you so much, and until next time. Bye, everybody. Bye.